What up, everybody? Sinvec Zero, welcome. Not gonna lie, I'm pretty ill-prepared for this stream. Right before switching to the scene here, I realized there's a ton of stuff. But guys, welcome. Thrash and Tony, welcome. Everybody, welcome. I'm probably going to say this a million times in today's stream, but I'm not sure if anyone got the Discord announcement just a few minutes ago, or might have been looking through my story, but a couple of big announcements. I just uploaded my first real YouTube video. Oh, that was not what I wanted to show. Whoops. Okay, well, I'll just paste this in. There you go. So that's up. Let me fix this really quick so that the bot is doing the right thing. YouTube. Quick couple of things here. Don't you worry. Also, Zero Technic TTV. Welcome back in. All right, let's try this again. See if this works. Stottle, what's going on? Does that work okay? There we go. Okay. Welcome everybody. Also, another announcement is I just kind of worked on rebranding, light rebranding of a few things. I got a new profile pic here and on a few different places, which include here on Twitch and Discord, and the YouTube channel. I also, what else have we done? My Instagram was updated. Handle has been updated there. I am no longer cgbuen.hh, but the account is now Corner Blockers. New stream logo threw me. I'm glad. Alrighty. Kind of looks like Christmas. Also, here's another quick thing. I just sent out this this Discord announcement, and then the two thumbnails came up, and then I hit the X, and then like both of them went away, and I'm like, how do you re-add them? I'd rather they be in there. I don't know. Let me know if you guys have any clue. Got the play file figured out thanks to you. Hey, Stottle. Glad I could be of some help. Needs more eagle. Should I change my channel to that eagle? I wish you could have animated profile photos. At that point, I don't know if you'd call it a photo. Alright, I'm gonna turn on maybe one more light. All right. Okay, so we got a couple of packages. I'm really excited, really excited about both packages. Also, I think I'm getting to this point here where, you know, all of these long-standing group buys are starting to like come in finally. So now, for the next like year, I'll have a steady stream of packages to open. Oxy, welcome. All right. So, two packages today. One of them is keyboard related, and I think we'll open this one first. And again, like I mentioned, I am pretty excited about this one. So let's take a look and see. This package had a long delay because I guess during shipping, They uncovered an error, so they had decided to fix it. Now, also, one thing to mention is I had recorded this YouTube video yesterday, and I was doing a bunch of trial runs on this YouTube video. Finally got it after like 6 tries. So we don't have an overhead today. We only have the shoulder. So, package here from Mexico. Maybe I should adjust this focus a little bit. But we got a DCS Ping Master. Alps DCS Ping Master. Let me get this right. There we go. Maybe a little bit better, I hope. Maybe. So this is cool. Cool colorway. I like the two-tone here. But what's especially cool about it, I mean, 2 things. One is it's Alps, and 2 is that it's die subbed. And actually a 3rd thing, which is that like the legend alignment is super different than normal, I think. So I'm excited. I'm excited because we've been kind of long overdue for an Alps build, and I've literally just been holding them off because I wanted to wait for keycaps to come in. I need Alps caps. What the? Sorry, I heard the ding, and I have no clue where my phone is, and I apologize if that came through on the audio. 1 second. Let me look for that. Hey, look for that thing. Yeah, I've got no clue where my phone is. I guess I won't waste this time looking for it. Very bizarre, though. Okay. Anyways, also I'm hoping that my sound is okay. Let me know. But yeah, you know what's interesting is that I kind of wished I got a second one. So maybe when extras come out, I might pull in another set. Zero, what's going on? Zero, welcome. For anyone just tuning in, we're opening up some packages. Zero, I know you redeemed these, so. But yeah, this is DCS Alps Ping Master. Also, I'm guessing maybe I should be seated a little further back. There it is. Okay, next one I'm super, super excited about, and also may consider wanting to, you know, just not just open the package, but open it up now, just to make sure everything is good and set to go. Haha. Check out what we got, guys. I don't remember the box being this small. I'm trying to, how you get it in focus? I think maybe this might potentially be too zoomed in. Still, god damn. The focus is like all not there. But anyways, we got this Splatoon OLED. Very slick. Very slick. So, my question is, how do I open it? For anyone who might not have been familiar with this story, oh, the JoyCon are sick. I actually bought 2 of these, and I'm trying to make sure that this one is good so that I can appropriately cancel my other order. Everything's in good working order, I would imagine. Like, what would be so bad about this, you know? I'm curious about this guy. Whoa, that whole plate comes off now. Oh, and it's like built-in Ethernet. So good. I didn't spend any money for the OLED because I never use it handheld. Fair, fair. But special editions, man. Splatoon. This is... Oh, shit. I realize y'all can't even see it. There's like a cool, like a really sick design on it. Let's see. Is the Switch like that? Hey, the Switch is like that too. Alright, so I need to figure out how to transfer the data. I know there was that link that was sent over. Very cool. Very cool. These are all cool too. Damn, this is super awesome. I was playing handheld a lot when I was playing Arceus. So it's like definitely still relevant. Also, that screen is very big and nice. Wow. Design the colors great. Yeah, hell yeah. I am definitely also going to get that new Pro controller too. Oh, it's like a little heavier, huh? Damn, and that kickstand. How do you even flip it open? There we go. Oh, that kickstand is nice. Makes you want to buy a Switch again, but then I won't have money for keyboards. That would probably be true. Oh, that's cool. They came with the little straps that are also colored appropriately. Alright, and then the normal, typical thing. I guess what this means is I could potentially figure out how to like transfer all of this stuff over here and then try to like jailbreak my old one because that's like a launch unit. Alright, well, I have successfully produced a bunch of trash. Finally completed my Steam Deck reservation over the weekend, so I'm digging this unboxing. Hey. Sick. Alright. So, personally for me, I would like to actually get this like charged up while I'm streaming here so that by the end of stream I can just check out how good this is so I can like cancel my Best Buy reservation, which is supposed to be available for pickup tomorrow. That backplate's nuts though. So nice. Damn. Alright, do I have open? I don't have an open outlet here, so I will be back in a second. All right. The thing is charging. Oh my goodness, guys. Ada's in the building. Everybody, welcome Ada. Okay. Alrighty, so we wanted to continue what we were doing maybe about, what was it? I think it was Saturday night. I was supposed to try to continue along on Sunday, and then if not Sunday, then on Monday. Then neither of those things happened. So it's Tuesday now. We are here. I got my excuse to open that package. And we have some switches to work on, don't we? Okay. So where were we? We were doing this whole song and dance. So the word is, these are the ones that are all done. I believe. Yeah, and then we'll just know pretty easily once we open it up and unspring these. And we did about half of these last time around. Yep. This is not an instrumental. Okay. That's what green was 205. So we'll just continue along here. Light task, these are meant to be used in that honey board. So we'll build that on the next stream when we're able to have these finally be completed. Alright. We got another one down here. Welcome everybody. Okay. So, the going rate, as has been, is about 10 switches per hour. I would hope that I can beat that, but I make no guarantees. So that's one switch every 6 minutes. I feel like I'm again placed in the situation where it's like I have no idea how much oil I'm putting on, how much I really need, but we'll play around with it. How do you guys like this view versus the overhead? How do you like this versus the overhead for tuning streams? And this versus the overhead for anything else. I've just made this YouTube video, right? And I'm wondering, like, I have this camera here at like what I think is like the perfect angle. But I'm wondering if I were to produce more of these like type test videos, do you think it matters that they're all in the same angle or not? Or should they be different angles? However, it's a bit better to see what you're doing, but this is great for typing tests or things where depth of field doesn't matter. Oh shit. Yeah, that's a big problem, huh? It's like right here, it's like you get like almost zero detail on what I'm doing if I'm not. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Jion with the big ol' raid! A party of 62. Show us your favorite HHKB layout board. Ooh. I've shown the same one a couple of times when I've been asked, I think. But, oh my goodness. Guys. Alright, hold up. Where is my cursor here? Jion, thanks so much for the raid. Thanks for sending everybody over. Insty, welcome. Thok Thumbs, welcome back. Nitram Name Lock, and Gottfrop, and an Elite Player. Welcome. Thank you for the follows, Elite Player and Afternoon Delight. Mad Asian, welcome back. Thok Thumbs. Everybody, welcome. Don't sass me, just whip it out. I haven't seen it. Okay, so let me wrap this one up right here, and then I'll get it out. Well, my favorite board is a cheat because it's not a traditional HHKB. But I mean, there's different levels to it, right? There's different levels to all of this. Sloth204, thank you for the follow. Don't imagine what you guys do. Show the eagle instead. I'll get the calipers. Well, no. It is okay. Here, I'll just go and grab it. All right. Here it is, guys. Yeah, I mean, Insty's seen it. So this right here is, and I apologize, I don't have an autofocus on right now or anything. This is a BMEC. This is an HHKB Alice. This is an actual like a post group by custom manued unit. I wouldn't say the anodization's like perfect by any stretch of the imagination, but it overall still just is my favorite board. I don't know. I think it's great. I think that Alice keyboards that are out there, I mean, like, it's noble, but I just still find myself unable to use them. So here we have this, and it's perfect. It also came with a four key macro column. I hate macro columns, so I just block them off. See if y'all can see it there. I'm trying to get this in focus. So not a traditional HHKB, but the fact that it's an Alice with some of those keys moved over is so good. So until future ones come out, I mean, this one's always gonna be the one I show off among all the boards that I have. Yeah. Very slick. All right, I'm realizing this focus is still just not super perfect, so let me get this right. '61 key HHKB. Yep. Well, really, it's like 65, I guess. But I blocked out 4 of them. So yeah, that's the one, I think, in my eyes. My favorite. Looks so nice. I agree. I've been meaning... Oh, there's actually one more weakness, which is that the space bars are not 3U. Yet they're equal. So these are two 275U. The designer made this very weird choice to do that. So it's like you have to buy like 2 sets of spacebar kits in order to run this. And so, which case this is called a BMEK, BMEK. Yeah. I think the idea behind it was he actually made it so that it does accept a 225 on either side, and it's supposed to come with like an extra like what is it, quarter-sized blocker, which I've always found kind of weird looking on some of those original designs. But this, since I got this post group buy custom manufactured, it like that unit, they didn't the fellow who did this didn't actually produce the blocker, so I'm left with no choice but to find 2 sets of space kits anytime I want to run on this. And I have bought like multiple space kits for different like key sets, just for one reason or another. Sometimes it's been for grabbing those 3 units so I could try the 313 thing, but we'll be able to proceed with this, so you know. So now I have like a few key sets that I could run. Very cool. All right. Hey, shouts out to Jion, by the way, for that big raid. I'm sending everybody over. It's appreciated for sure. And on top of that, we're like super close to 1,000 followers. Super close. We're like, it's crazy. It's so crazy. Also, for anyone who's just tuning in, again, thank you for being here. I just published my first YouTube video like right before this stream, so feel free to check that out. If you so please, you can turn on closed captioning for the story behind it, or at least what I had in my hands, and the group buy and everything. So check that out. Like, subscribe, do the whole song and dance. My hope is to periodically work on YouTube content like this, where it could be type tests with closed captioning stories. Also, like, I don't know, just other, I might do actual talking videos. I also didn't Zebrawood play, hell yeah. The channel, like my prospective hopes and plans are that most of the content would be in some capacity keyboard related, but you know, I do have a multitude of interests, so there might be other things that are just you know, keyboard adjacent or just relatively related to say gear, for example. Also, feel free to mind the video that I posted 11 years ago on that very same channel. It is a song off of MySpace. Dwight Howard, former Orlando Magic, Los Angeles Lakers, Houston Rockets, Washington Wizards, Charlotte Hornets, Atlanta Hawks player who had this song in high school on MySpace that I needed to be sure had to exist somewhere, so I uploaded it on YouTube. And I think otherwise now it may potentially be considered lost media if I didn't keep it up, though I think there's a chance that maybe there might be one or two or some small handful of other people who had posted it since I posted it. So that may stay there for the foreseeable future. Oh shit, I realized I didn't. Night 1028 Internet Historian, thank you. Welcome to the stream. But yes, new YouTube channel, otherwise. First video up. You're welcome to subscribe if you like some keyboard videos. It'll primarily be keyboard videos. Switch Doctor, welcome, thank you. Chris has a bajillion HHKB boards, like always HHKB, yep. I pretty much almost exclusively buy HHKB boards. The exceptions that I've found myself making is 60% like trays, for example, that you can find ways to block the corners of. Here's two follow-ups. What's your most expensive HHKB and what's your favorite TKL? Ooh. Those are interesting questions. One of them, so like for the first question, it's really nice seeing the very niche sides of the hobby. Yeah. I think layout is the single most important thing to me, and I've come to realize that that is very much not the case for a lot of people. Dare I say most people in the hobby. And maybe I should like, maybe I gotta lean back. Okay, always learning about new boards every day. Hey, yeah, I wanna definitely be able to, cause I like in my possession I have so many boards, and it's just like, you know, I know that there's definitely like, you know, some people out there who have more than myself, for sure. But like, I feel like I enjoy the boards that I have, and I feel like it would be kind of a waste to not share them in some way with other people. I can't be the only one enjoying this. You know. Okay, so Jion, to answer your question, my most expensive, so that's a little bit of a layered question, I think. And I say that because there's like a couple different what like most expensive means, and I think it's worthwhile to talk about all of them. Like, one is like most expensive, just like, I don't know, like expensive like retail, and then there's expensive aftermarket that I have purchased aftermarket, and then there's like expensive like I didn't know it was gonna be like sort of like valuated at this. So there's like three different ones that would sit in that case. But you're saying retail, let me think. My guess is it would probably be my Norbauer Heavy Grail in Veracity Steel. I think that would be the one that's most expensive. Retail. Yeah, I have it in Veracity Steel, yeah. And pardon the extreme slowness. That's how this is, right? How did yours go together? Mine was actually totally fine. How did it go? I remember I kind of felt like I had a little bit of an issue with mine, but I can't actually remember what it was without going back and watching my VOD. One of the things that I had, I don't remember if this was like the problem that I had with the most, but when I opened it up, like the inside, like the internal, like steel was like, there's like, it was kind of dirty. So, but otherwise, as I recall, I think it went fine. Yeah. Ignoring the price, what is one board you like to own? I have two. I have two that like I'm vaguely on the hunt for, and when I say vaguely on the hunt, I mean like I'd love to be able to like, you know, post like want to buys wherever, but it like all just, it's like pending what my budget looks like per month. You know, like what my finances look like per month. So the ones that I'm actually like interested in, boards I'd like to own, right now, I got two of them. One would be the what would you call it, like the round zero or like limited edition moment by JJW and HHKB. He, I believe, is going to be running it like a real public buy, but this thing that had just passed, you know, a couple months back, like, you know, it was a long private-ish buy. That one had stainless steel weights, polished stainless steel weights, and I think that his upcoming public buy is not going to do polished steel. So that's definitely like, I think that's my big one right now of one that I'd like to get my hands on. Another one that comes to mind is the Axe 60. That one's just like crazy. It's just crazy looking. It's just crazy overall. I tried getting in on like a what is it? I don't know if you call it a raffle, but like a extras raffle, and I didn't get in on it. Godfrey building Act 60 right now. Whoa, sick. What layout? Is it HHKB? Side profile on the moment's really nice. Oh, no kidding, man. Those two boards are like the ones that I'm like, yeah, I'd very much like to have a chance at getting those at some point. Versus in Temple, Wincune. Oh, wow, you got two of them? That's nuts. The Axe looks very interesting. Yeah, for sure. For sure. There's a bunch of like otherwise like upcoming boards that I'd like to, you know, hope to have a chance at getting in on. But we'll see how those go. I think there's also another one. I don't know that much about it, to be perfectly honest. And I need to watch some VODs on it. But like what I understand is that it all happened really, really fast. The Ladybird by Heine. Like I think what happened was there were like, I don't know, at least one, but I'm not sure if there was more, like maybe a handful of like proto streams. And then like the buy went up for it really fast, and I was like actually on vacation at the time. So I had no idea, but like, you know, I came back from vacation like, oh shit. I've been like, I heard the names here and there whenever I'd like pull up my phone and see the Discord, or like look at different Discords, but I didn't know it was all moving that quickly. Everyone who entered the raffle got one, right? Wait, is this the Heine Ladybird? Ladybird like the Hills Dog? Yeah, but I also think Ladybird was something presidential related. But yes, Ladybird like Ladybird Hill. Ladybird. Ladybird Johnson was a former First Lady. Lyndon B. Johnson. Ladybird looks a bit off to me for some reason. Was it the... Did it have 6U space? So it was like like asymmetrical? Thanks. I didn't know, Oxy. I didn't know that everyone just got one. I kind of wished... Like, I wished I knew. I wish I just got in, you know? But I was gone, so... Whenever those end up in the wild, I mean, I guess I'll try to have my chance at buying one super flipper prices on the aftermarket. Dallas, what's going on? Welcome. So Sloth, I know you said such as shit. Hold on, I gotta look these up because I know, like, I have a list of them like written out somewhere. The one that I could think of is the Cesar. Sorry, my Spanish accent's terrible. Like, I know that I could put more effort into it, but it's like when I try to talk quickly, I make it sound like it's like horrible Spanish. The seis cero. So that one, 278 entries for Ladybird, so everyone got one. Damn, what the fuck? What's wrong with me? Man. Ah, that like that makes it hurt even more because I could have just got one. Corn Vlog is such a cool ad. Thank you. Okay, so I just want to real quickly talk about that one. So for anyone just tuning in, a couple of announcements for anyone who's not on the Discord or didn't see the announcement. But I just put out my first YouTube video, like my first real one that's not a VOD. So you can check that out, !YouTube. And that'll pull that up. It's a type test with the hello M0110 that's right in front of me here. And if you pull up closed captioning, there's a little story in there. 2-minute type test. The other thing too, for anyone also just tuning in, is I updated my keyboard Instagram and just slight rebranding to be less, I don't know, just confusing. It was cgboy.hh before, but changed it to corner blockers since most of my keyboards are HHKB layout corner blocked keyboards. So I think the S was extremely important in the name because I realized that there are these like 910 or Q style keyboards out there, these 65s with the upper right corner blocker, and I wanted to be certain that there was no confusion. I think I still need to update my links everywhere. In fact, maybe I can do that right now. And yes, I recognize super slow motion here on this. Slot204, I think you're asking what upcoming boards I was interested in. So I mentioned the board from Daji already. Jion has got two. What the fuck? I don't know where my phone is, but like I keep hearing it. Oh shit, I found it. Oh my goodness. Oh, Dallas, that's you. It's you liking a bunch of posts. Jion's got 260%, and a long time ago he mentioned that one of them wasn't going to have HHKB, but recent announcements, both of them are going to have HHKB layouts whenever it is that they drop. So that would be the Frog Mini as well as the F260. Both are, I don't know, slated hopefully soon. So those are really exciting because, you know, I know Jion gets like so much love, but, you know, I haven't had the opportunity to give him any love because, you know, he has a bunch of keyboards with these pointless layouts. So F260 and Frog Mini, those are the ones that I'm looking forward to. This guy. Listen, buddy. Amphixie is welcome. TKL wasn't pointless. Trash. Look at these trash. I'm gonna do these type test videos of like the TKLs that are in my possession, and then all I'm gonna do is just like trash on them as I type on them. Okay, I realized, okay, I need to go back because Joran was asking what my favorite TKL was. And the thing is that, like, I do own a few TKLs. And how do I put it? It's like I own them, because I don't know, they two things. They either stand out, or it's just like, you know, it's nostalgic, but I don't use them anymore. So I got a few of them. So the big ones would be, I have an SSK, a Model M SSK. So, you know, that's always cool, like just having a buckling springboard. I have and we did this build a little while back, this Litster stacked acrylic, and it's, as I understand, the first known stacked acrylic that was produced in the US, or at least in North America. I went through and looked back at, like, you know, just sort of the history of it, and it's like the idea was taken from, I guess, like the Japanese keyboard enthusiasts in like the late 2000s, early 2010s, and it came up in a discussion as like, oh yeah, this is what they're doing over there. We might want to try this if you're looking for one of these. Oh my goodness. Chew keyboards with a big O raid! Oh my goodness. All right, I'm getting asked to show another different thing here. Okay, I'm hoping that I'm not gonna dox anything here. I'm gonna show some film. Chew, welcome to the stream. Everybody who came in with Chew, thank you guys for sticking around. Appreciate you. Chew, let us know what you were working on. Also, Gio had a big raid earlier. I don't think I asked what Gio you were up to. I think I saw that you were losing some switches, Gio, but Chew, what were you up to? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. So, what's going on? Tale of Leaves, thank you for the follow. By the way, guys, we're like super close to 1,000 followers. Just letting you know. Yeah, haven't been on Twitch, right? Yeah, it's been a while. Okay, guys, if I zoom out from here, shit, you still can't really see it. All right, we're gonna try something else. Been enjoying shooting film, by the way. Right on. Sick. Yeah, always fun. Okay, check this out. Damn, that's not really that helpful. Okay, if you look right here, this right here is my copy stand. This is what I use to like scan my film. I have a DSLR attached to it, and then I have like this just otherwise whole setup between like a pretty powerful light source and then these particular tools that are needed for scanning, both 35 and 120. I have otherwise. I'm on my 4th version, or like my 4th binder. Each binder having about 150 rolls. So I'm 150. Yeah. So I just got to 450 recently. So I'm on my 4th binder. I just started my 4th binder. Yeah. The thing about this is so a couple things. One is there are these like film sleeves that are bigger than 8.5 by 11, and this one really in particular is it has to be this. It's 7 rows of 6 frames, which puts you over the top of a 36 exposure roll, which is important when you're shooting, say for example, like an old SLR, or just anything that like somehow manages to squeeze out like an extra frame or 2 or 3. So you have to get like these particular 7x6 sleeves, and then on top of that you have to like get an oversized binder, because this is not just like any normal sized binder. So I don't know, I hope that's a sufficient enough exposition of my film, as has been asked here. Icy Philippe, welcome to the stream, and thank you for the follow, by the way. Guys, we're like super close to 1,000. Also going to leave an alert as I'm cleaning up. Have a great stream and good night. Hey, thanks so much. Thanks so much for the raid. Appreciate it. G Custom Boards, welcome to the stream. Yo, what's up? Are you building a keyboard? Not tonight. I'm working on tuning these switches, just working with keyboard parts for tonight, so that on our next stream we can actually run a build. So Big Six. Jordan was just messing with all kinds of stuff. Right on. Right on. Okay. Okay. Quick few. I think there were a few different questions. G Custom Keyboards. Thank you for the follow. So you were asking about my favorite TKLs, and I mentioned the SSK. I mentioned that really oldest in North America stacked acrylic board. I also have a KMAC LE wind keyless, and that was actually the board that I loved the most before I first left the hobby, or took a hiatus from the hobby. That was like one of my favorite boards. But it's not currently built right now. I don't know what to say. I unbuilt it. I desoldered everything from it. I'm gonna end up rebuilding it sometime soon. So we'll see. Did I ever fix the KMAC Happy? No. No, I have not. So, I mean, I don't know what to say. Like, I guess I'm just gonna live with it. For anyone who doesn't know, the KMAC Happy is an HHKB form of the KMAC first, as far as I know, custom HHKB that was kind of seen on, like, the entirety of the hobby. Ren Goku 31-san, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. LE is with the lights, right? The LE has the F-Row. The F-Row is has got the in-switch LEDs, or like the per key, like in-switch LEDs, and then I think it has it on the WASD as well, I believe. Yeah. KMAC Sag. Yeah, no, I have 3 KMAC, essentially 3 KMAC boards, and all of them are scuffed in some capacity. The TKL I have, the original PCB was, I definitely had some lifted pads, and also a pad was lifted off of one of the in-switch LED through holes, I guess. I have a KMAC Happy and WinKey that is scuffed in the sense that the seller didn't realize that he didn't have the 1.5 unit blockers. So he only had 1 unit, and for some reason, I don't know 100% why it exists, but 1.25 unit blockers. But then I later found out that because it can allot for that 6.25 unit layout, one interesting thing to note, which I had seen in a Teja stream a long time ago, or maybe a couple months back, was that you could actually do 125, 125, 1.5, and then 7, and still have a 7U layout. And so knowing that, I can block off the corners and then use 1.25. It's like kind of interesting, because the PCB and the plate both allow for it. I believe and hope. I hope and believe that the PCB and plate allow for it. That is pretty cool. Yeah, no, what ended up happening was Teja had this stream where I guess some company sent him like an already built custom board. Like, it's like, I think it was a nice one. I don't know if it was Mode or Matrix, but someone sent him an already built board. And then they built it like that. And he was really confused, and everyone in chat was like, what the? So yeah, those I think would be my top 3 TKLs, and only like really just to have, not to really use. But I guess the KMAC, I was always partial to that KMAC LE. What else? There's something else to note. You know, I'm not gonna lie. Outside of that, then, like, really, knowing that, like, TKLs are pretty low on my list of priorities for anything. Like, they already don't meet my low bar of standard for what is a good keyboard, just by virtue of layout. But given that, I would say, I don't know, I felt like you could never go wrong with a Filco. I think a lot of people would laugh at that, but I don't know. I always liked Filcos. Filco was like my first, like, I think it was my first mechanical keyboard. So, say it. No, just Filco. I like Filco. They suck, don't they? What? You guys don't like Filco? I loved Filco. This spring looping method's driving me crazy. Oh, it's the only way. Do you daily HHKB? Yes. I have a client that just gets me to mod Filcos. Oh, nice. Do you guys not like Filcos? Filcos are great. I have a I had this like aftermarket metal Filco case. It was from Tex. So that was pretty slick. And then I also have a beige Filco that has an aftermarket plate, which is, it actually does work, given that the original plate has these bends, but the OG plastic case doesn't actually need the bends. Leopolds are, yeah, Leopolds, I think some people like OEM like Leopolds, especially like when they began putting out Topre. Like that was a pretty slick move. But even then, I think their stock MX is probably like, yeah, that's like a top tier, you know, pre-built, I think. Oh, that was in reference to you and TKLs. Yeah, no. Yeah, TKL is trash. But again, given that it doesn't meet my standard of what is an acceptable board, I think in the realm of TKLs, I liked Filco. Did he just say it's the only way? It's the only way. Stiletto, what's going on? Welcome. But yes, I do daily drive HHKB layout boards. Typically, my drive, like, or what dictates which board I drive is what's which board I have built or rebuilt most recently. So I've been using this for a while because I haven't actually done a build for a while, but I have tons of personal builds in the queue. I just I need to make time to build them. I need to make time to like sort out which switches I want to use, whether or not I've already tuned the switches, which in most cases is no. And then tune the switches, and then I can actually build them once I find the time to actually stream it, because I only ever do builds on stream. Are you more of a fan of 60 in general, or mostly just HHKB? Mostly just HHKB, but the nice thing about certain 60s is that you can, in some ways, still try to convert them to HHKB. It's just provided that, you know, the PCBs, for example, like a lot for it. The plates do, or that you can, for example, like redesign a plate to, like, you know, fit the split backspace, split right shift. And then also you could find ways to block the corners somehow. So for me, like what I've done in the past is like you pick up these KBD fans 5-degree case blockers. I have tried going around asking for people who actually own this relatively affordable case, a 60% case, and ask if I could just buy their blockers off of them, and it's worked like 3 times. I tried it a lot, and somehow people don't want to part with it for some reason, or they don't want to part with it without selling the whole case. Another way you could do this is, instead of getting those case blockers that you just kind of screw in through the plate and the PCB, is you could just redesign a plate so that like those bottom corners are blocked off. So in like these tray mount boards, they'll just like look recessed. Picking up what you're putting down. If he so much as sees an HHKB layout with a full backspace, he's gonna flip a table. Yeah. What is this tooting you speak of? Giving each one a distinct sund, making sure each one have no leaf ping. I'm not sure. I don't know if I've ever heard anyone use the word sund before. I don't know what sund is. But yes, I'm bathing this spring in oil right now. Because I'm not a big bag or tub luber. I don't know. It's for... I don't know. It's for savages. Sound. Oh, sorry about that. Sound. No, I really didn't know. I was like, sund? Is sund a word for a bath? I brush lube all my springs too. Hey, hell yeah. Yeah, no, I legitimately didn't know. I don't know. My brain wasn't there. I mean, I was already brainlessly bathing this spring in lube, so. Now I want to build a 60% with corner blockers and no split keys to trigger Chris. You can do what you need to do. It's just, like you can do what you need to do, and I respect you for it, but you won't find me praising the keyboard that you built. That one HHKB I feel like building with a full backspace. This backspace is just out of spite. I mean, if you guys want to spite me, that's fine. Me, I spite the board. I think that's the key. The key is that I spite the board. It's kind of like how I blocked off that macro column on the BMAC. HHKB does slap though. Use it for work where I have to use a Mac but haven't made the transition to Windows HHKB. For Topre HHKB, like the actual official HHKB, I can see how that would be annoying, I think, because you'd have to in some way deal with like dip switches and either that or like just like reprogramming between or across or like remapping across different OSs. So I can understand that, but what I typically do is because like I have like a personal Mac Mini and then I also have a work MacBook. What I do is I'll just go into both of those machines and then like change the modifier keys within the actual keyboard settings, and then that way it allows me to just map the modifier keys as I see fit for Windows when I'm using like VIA. So Senator Chris just for fun. Look at him stare at it. It'll be the equivalent of pineapple on pizza in front of a person who can't stand it, probably. Don't temporary HKBs have switches on the bottom to change key mapping for Windows Mac. Yeah. So yeah, those dip switches on the Pro 2, but I'm not sure if it's like this on the Pro 3. But like those dip switches are on like the back side, not the bottom. But yeah, you could do this, but it's just like I find it just extremely annoying because like you can't literally like. There are very few grown humans who I think can like easily flip those switches with their like normally sized fingers. So you'll always need to use like a pen or like a pin or just something like that. Millionhead, welcome. 4 more follows to go. Yeah, we're like super close right now. Guys, by the way, provided that we're like so close, I just wanted to give this heads up. All Hex, like over maybe 100 follows ago or something, has graciously donated a pretty big 1,000 follower giveaway prize. And so the typical rule is when I hit these milestones, it'll be the next stream when I give it away, and I'll announce it like right before that stream, like, you know, when I just sent out the big Discord message. So if we hit 1,000 tonight, that would be super fantastic, and I would appreciate it so much. But giveaway would be the next one. For those of you who are wondering, it was shown on stream. It was a pretty nice it was a pretty nice like headphone app. So let's see, I don't want to get the model number wrong, so give me 1 second while I look it up. I could just walk over there, but I'd rather stay sitting. Oh boy. Okay, I'm just gonna go walk over there. I can't easily find it. Okay, yeah, it's a topping A50. It's a topping A50 headphone amp, graciously donated by All Hex. So 4 more follows, and if you guys are interested, tell your friends to drop those follows. That's a long walk. It's super long walk. It's crazy. And join in on the stream after I hit 1,000. It says 3 more at the bottom there. Ooh. Overlord Gumi. Thank you for the follow, by the way. In case I missed that. Guys, we're like so close. So close, dude. So close. Lurker is follow this awesome dude, so freaking close to 1,000 follower mark. Guys, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness, Moogie's art, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Also, for anyone just tuning in, separate note. I did just post my first YouTube video, a type test. You can go and see that exclamation YouTube command. Should give that up if you're interested. Two more followers. So close, dude. We're like so close right now. Lucky number 13 on YouTube. Unfortunately, I don't think I get any notifications for that on YouTube because I'm not on YouTube right now. I'm on Twitch. Profile pic is already happy for 1,000. Yes, I did update a little bit of my online persona tonight. Follow age. I don't have a follow age command on this channel. I haven't written it. In his infinite knowledge and wisdom, he has his own bot. I wouldn't say it's infinite. If it were infinite, there would be more stuff. Oh yeah, it does say how close I am. I forgot I had that follower goal on my stream. Also, I mostly didn't write that. That's just the Twitch widget. Overlaid on top of my actual ticker, which I did write. I did write the ticker. I've always wanted to put more on the ticker. Or is he a whole lot? Oh my goodness, guys. Too close. Too close. Yeah, why see it then when you can see it now? I think it was yesterday. Yesterday I was spending all this time working on that YouTube video. So for those that don't know, maybe about 2 weeks ago, I tried recording a YouTube video on stream. It worked. And I was trying to use DaVinci Resolve for the first time, and I didn't know anything that I was doing. Small Chunk is welcome. Nice video. That M0110 has a custom PCB, right? Yeah, it's not like a standard, like you could find it everywhere PCB. It's called the WinKey or yeah, WK60, I guess. So yeah, it's like kind of, I guess, proprietary in a way to the Hello M0110. But thank you. I appreciate the kind words. I like this notion of you guys tell me though, I like this notion of doing these type test videos, and then where normally maybe another YouTuber might do a talking head over it, I just put it in the closed captions. It's just much easier. much less effort. Though I did put in a bit of effort into timing the captions. I was learning yesterday about how to write an SRT file, and I realized how annoying it was. So I found this online editor that I thought had a pretty cool UI, and I was using it for a bit, and I was like, I don't know if this is better. And then I realized it did really look it was a lot better than I initially thought. I just didn't really understand the UI at first, and I realized how much better it was. But it's still not like the easiest task to like like you know, when you're subtitling dialogue, like at least you know kind of what to do and where. But when you're trying to write and pace a story as one would speak / read it, that isn't actually a dialogue or like any kind of dialogue that you're trying to transcribe, it's a little not super trivial. It's not super trivial, but it's, yeah, it took like, you know, it took a night. Bet you won't post that Sangyo with the daughter board. I mean, should I? I probably won't. But I don't know. Maybe I could. That'd be like a good. That'd be a good April Fool's Day release. Hey, whoops. Used the wrong PCB. All right. There's a lot still. I've been going so slow on this. Yeah, there's still 22. And I think I've done 8 switches in the last hour. So maybe not that bad. Maybe not the worst. I think I had worse hours on Saturday. Or like worse pace. Hey, but if we do hit 1,000 tonight, so here's what we'll do. If we hit 1,000 tonight, we'll do the headphone amp giveaway on the next stream. But I'll also find something that's not entirely junk to give away tonight too. Historically, I for those who've never been here on this channel before, I used to try to give away my junk, literal junk on stream. I think there have been a couple of evenings where I actually had given away actual literal trash. But one person's junk is another one's junk. Other nights have been a little bit better. Like, you know, sometimes I'll just do these little, I don't know, random spare switches. I'll give like a pack of springs away. But how about this? If we hit 1,000 tonight, I will find something like a tier above that. A tier above springs. I just have to like search around. Chris' junk is pristine junk. Oh. I've just thought of something. As I don't continue a complete thought. Okay, I was thinking about this actually earlier in the shower. When was the last time here that anyone has seen a boomerang? Not the object boomerang, but like the Instagram boomerang. You guys remember the Instagram boomerang? I remember... Unfortunately, too often. Like, where do they show up? Like, do they show up on, like, grid posts? Or do they show up on stories? Because, like, I'm realizing that as I, like, scroll through... Like, is it something that you can put into a story or something? The same time I last saw an actual boomerang? Stories. Alright, you guys got me curious now. I'm gonna look this up. So in my... Oh, I see. There literally is a boomerang option. Okay. Got it. Okay, so now if I create a grid post, which I don't recall how to do. I got no clue. I don't know what to do. Huh. I feel like it's been a while since I've seen a boomerang. I remember pre-pandemic, I was in like an Uber pool and we were crossing the bridge. And then the guy, like I was sitting in the back, but the guy sitting shotgun was trying to record a boomerang of like your view like while driving through the bridge. And I was like, I think that was the first time I saw someone very intentionally filming a boomerang. I made a boomerang of me pulling the piece of pizza off and then having the cheese ooze off. So okay. For anyone who has used boomerangs in the past, like, like Anthixius, did you think that like before, how do I put this? Did you plan on making it a boomerang, or was it like something you thought like to do afterwards? Because like I've never known the science. And I also realized that like you know what else? Okay. I'm gonna totally go off on another tangent. You know what I really didn't like? That I think preceded boomerangs, I think. And it also preceded like when you could swipe through like a slideshow. I hated the layouts when they would like gridify a single post with like a bunch of smaller like images, and there's like a whole, like I think it was like a whole nother app to build these like layout grids that you would post a single photo for. And then I remember there were some people who were still doing that even after the slideshow came out, and I'm so glad that like it's just I don't know why that really bothered me. Like in my mind I was just like, just post multiple pictures, they'll be bigger. That was like 2015 or 2016. Planet, yep. I was like, oh, the cheese pull-off would be great for this. I had my sis. Ah, I see. Okay. Because I always kind of wondered, like, you know, at least, like on iOS, like they have those like those live pictures where like it basically records a video like leading up or just around the time of the photo. And I wondered, like, can you retroactively activate a boomerang that way? And I realized as I asked these questions on instructions, like, what's kind of the point? Because I'm never going to use it and I see them way less anyways. But again, I guess it's like kind of a vintage art now. Say, for example, like cassette tapes. I feel when Instagram stories killed Snapchat. That was, yeah, I remember that was really interesting. I remember going through a bunch of Instagram stories when it first came out, and it was people talking about Instagram stories. I remember because I think it was like almost back to back. Rich Brian of 88 Rising fame was really, really unhappy that Instagram just bit off of Snapchat. But then right after that, Ty Dolla $ign, rapper slash singer from LA, Ty Dolla $ign, posted a story where he was just like, oh my god. He was, oh my god, Instagram just flatlined Snapchat. Hey, you guys remember when Instagram, like, okay, this is pre-stories. A long time ago. It was like, when you posted videos, there was like a 15-second time limit. And then they, at some point, they increased it to a minute. And then I remember around that time, I don't know the limits anymore. I remember around that time, Rick and Morty like made a big splash because they posted a whole episode on Instagram, just cut up into 22 posts of 1 minute clips. And then I think it was after that was when they started putting the slideshows. And then I think some people realized you could put a 10-minute video in a single post by having a bunch of 1 minute videos in one of these, like, you know, max 10 slideshows. And then stories came along, which I guess is like kind of not relevant. But then they came up with IGTV, which just meant you could post any, as far as I understood, you could just post any length videos, which is interesting because, I don't know, I'm not trying to watch a video that long while I'm on Instagram if I opened up Instagram in the first place. So I think I haven't seen anyone use IGTV in a long time. Have you guys? I don't know if I've witnessed it. All right, well, there you go. Sums up kind of the popularity of IGTV. I think this is switch number 10 of the night. I don't even remember when IGTV. I feel like it was within the last like 3-ish years, 2-3 years maybe. Oh, now you guys got me curious. IGTV. 2018. Mid to late 2018. Let me look at a few of these things up. Instagram stories. Yeah, no, that's too hard to find. Instagram increases video limit to 1 minute. Yeah, I can't even find this either. What else is I looking for? Instagram slideshows. Okay, slideshows came in, I think, around early 2017. This one was the easiest of the last few searches to find a date for. 10 an hour, good pace. I started lubing and filming 60 switches 6 hours ago. Yeah, that's about the pace I have. Maybe I think I'm about a little bit slower than that. Yeah, dude, it's like pretty annoying having to do all this like one by one. All because I'm trying to follow these instructions. Don't separate the stems. It's all meaningless. I don't know. I'm very curious. I'm very curious if like someone separated all the stems and then someone didn't and then you built them in identical boards, would you know? I feel like I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Tuning switch is the bane of our existence. Imagine building the Wombat 200%. Is that so okay, when a board like Wombat 200%ish comes out, or like that one base kit group buy, you know, comes out, is like, is the intent that you just buy like factory lube switches? Cause yeah, like that's, I'm wondering about that too. %. Switch to linear because I hate lubing. Alright, I want to know, but please explain. How does switching to linear do that for you? Because I think I'd like to hear it explained in words, if it is agreeable. But also I'd like to hear if you had some other rationale for it. They're just better stock. Oh, I see. Okay. Totally different thing I had in my mind. Uga Studio Aurora, Box Inks, Oil King, all very usable stock. I tune every switch. Or I guess Ada. Ada helps tune every switch too. What we've lately been doing is instead of like clearing off factory lube, what we do is we open it up, and big things is like we at the very least will put down a film. Like if it's factory lube, we put down a film. Guinevere Anna. Hi, are these hyperglides? Yes. Yes, they are. Put down a film, and then we might do a spring swap, but whether or not there's a spring swap involved. Guinevere Anna. Thank you for the follow. Guys, we're one follower away from 1,000. Guys, we're like super close to 1,000. Like actually one person away. Oh my. Hey! Oh my god, there he goes. There he goes with it. Yo, hold up. Oh my god. Alright. The bottle struggled to keep up, but Guinevere Anna, I did see a question before the insanity. Guinevere Anna asked, have these been broken in? Yes, these are from R&D KBD with the 320,000 actuations. I will proceed talking about it if you ask more questions. I could continue explaining, but I'm not sure if the explanation should end there. What lube are you using? This is 205 grade 0. And then I'm using, for the springs, I'm using 107 oil. Both of them from Crytox. Guys, we just hit 1,000 followers. This is the first time I've had 1,000 of, I don't know, anything. I guess in terms of social media following. So, guys, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Better luck with 107. 107 doesn't seem to last for me. Where do you apply lube? All right. I think Gottfried went first. I have found that I like 107 better. I feel like 105, or the thinner I go, it doesn't stick around. Akigami, thank you. Welcome. Congratulations on 1,000 followers. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah. 105. 105 is weird because I'm just like, is it staying on? Like, I don't know. I can't tell. Please don't recommend this bot is about to break. Hey, Key Circle, thank you, guys. Oh my goodness. Where do you apply lube? So for the springs, it's just everywhere. Goffrop says I end up using 205. I'm thinking of moving to 205 once I finish off all my oil. But for the stems, so here's the explanation that I had for Gottfrop, which I'm now answering to Guinevere for. But it's that when I'm doing linear switches, I find them to be like easier because like I put like I typically put a super thin coat literally everywhere except for like the top like cross mount. So like yeah, I don't have an overhead right now. I'm unfollowing. That's the other thing too, is that like I definitely feel like in the last like 20 follows there was at least 3 bot follows because they had these like crazy names. Oh my goodness. Hammer Brother with a big ol' raid! Party at 9? What? Hey, what is your favorite 90s song? I think this question has been asked here before, and I think it might have been from Hammer Brother. Now, my thing is, I don't know that it would be my favorite 90s song, but one of, like, whenever someone says 90s song, one of them that comes to mind most quickly, like pretty much without fail, is Too Close by Next. Because I didn't learn until like 2008 or 2009 or so that song was about boners. I don't have this raid message. Also 1,000. Yeah, dude. We just hit 1,000. Which kit are these browns going into? Oh, okay. To go back to your last question, if it's linears, I lube almost everything basically on the stem, other than the cross mount that the keycap sits on. For non-linears, like any I guess tactiles, light tactiles or heavy tactiles, no matter the bump. I avoid lubing those legs. Yeah, I mean, I'd heard from other people that like it affects tactility a little bit, so I avoid it. I think I've tried it and have seen it too. So, how did you not realize that it's not subtle at all? Well, but that song came out when I was like 6 years old, so so it's like at the height of its popularity, I was a young boy. Let me see when it came out. I was like 6 or 7 when it came out. So the thing is that like, well, when it fell out of popularity, it's that like I'd only just know the sound, but I never got to thinking about it. Like it never came up until I got to college and someone was like, "Hey, did you guys know that song was about boners?" I was like, "What?" How's the stream going? What you working on tonight? Just tuning these worked in cherry brown switches and hitting 1,000 followers. And also a couple of things is I just put out my first real YouTube video that's not a VOD. And also I changed my Instagram handle for my keyboard account to Corner Blockers. So lots of good news today. I think you should try lubing the stem legs as well. It makes travel smoother. You might like that. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like it would never hurt to just try, but I just haven't gone around to it because I have so many switches. Switches just take long. Also, yeah. I've updated a bunch of branding today. So a lot of my personal accounts and stuff like that, I've just updated to this brand new profile photo. What else? My VOD channel has a new profile photo. It's a cool ass. Yeah, I don't know what else. For those who haven't tuned in the last couple of streams, we do have new emotes and sub badges. Excuse me, for anybody interested in subscribing. Word on the street is that if you have an Amazon Prime account, you could link it to your Twitch and subscribe to this channel free of cost by using your free Twitch Prime sub that you get from linking. Jimmy 3081, oh, I noticed everyone. Hey Jimmy, it's so good to hear from you again, man. Oh my god, wait, yo, Jimmy, no. Jimmy, check this out. Oh shit, it's setting up. I didn't ask it to. Oh my god, Jimmy, thank you for the Prime sub. Yes, this just came in today. Very slick. Look at this. You see the back? What? Crazy. That's crazy. Look at this. The JoyCon. Yeah, the JoyCons are nice, right? All right. I'm going to set this up later because I need to do like a whole data transfer. Nicest Switch I've seen is a special edition. Yes, this is the first special edition OLED that has come out to coincide with the Splatoon 3 release. Yeah, Insty, thank you for that. I know that like I don't know, do people just make these scripts up or is there like a copy pasta that people memorize? Is it lubed? My Switch? Is my Switch lubed? But Jimmy, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. By the way, guys, if you subscribe, you get like the 10 best emotes on Twitch. Just FYI. And you get these pretty slick sub badges too. I consider getting one of those Switches, but I've been playing on an old moddable Switch. I would miss that. Well, you could have both. I think like that was part of me was wondering like, should I get rid of my old one? I'm realizing, no, I shouldn't, because I could mod it. I could mod it like free of Free of worry. Free of ban worry. Multiple changes, multiple milestones. Yeah, I was going up here. I might have missed some of this. 80 switches took me a few weeks to lube all of them since I can't do it all in one sitting. Yeah. I hear it. I've heard that advice, like just try to do like 5 to 10 a day. Sometimes you just got to do all of them, you know. Just play both mood, play and mod the old one, get the new OLED. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, is that like if I ever want to get real adventurous, like I'll probably work to mod this one and then just like see what modding is like, how useful it'd be, and how much I'd use it. I go in phases on like how intense I am at like playing my Switch, because sometimes it'll be like I play Splatoon once a week with CST, but then like other than that I might not do anything for like months on end until, I don't know, I get really into something. I got really obsessed with Arceus for about, I don't know, I want to say 2 months. Great game. Best Pokemon game I've ever played. From what I heard, Splatoon 3 is on the cloud. I believe you can play with both Switches without transferring each data. I'll have to read more about it. I see. Whoa. That's new. I'd love to be able to see and find out and try it. Splatoon, it makes chunks way easier. Nintendo can't detect if you mod chunks, so you can give yourself 900 of each and build gear freely. Whoa. Wait a second. Wait, yeah, that seems... That's crazy. Wow. What the heck? I didn't know that. Wow, cheaters. Imagine owning a Switch. Not that I condone cheating. I mean... it's like... I don't know how I feel, because like I'm not like the biggest gamer in the universe, you know? Like I'm no Fred X Gaming. I don't know. I'm not Mr. Gaming here. But like part of me thinks that like bypassing grinding in a competitive game, like in a competitive like match, like a match, I don't know how to explain it. I don't think that that's the worst thing you could do. Like I think for example, like what I would consider obviously like the worst would be like actual like, I don't know, say in Splatoon you have a weapon that like, you know, does something completely unnatural, or like in Pokemon if you like you exceed what a possible maximum stat is, you know, like I think that is unforgivable. But like bypassing grinding, I don't know. Like I in my head I don't hate it, but yeah, like Godfrey was saying, I'm a filthy casual, I guess. There was a moment where I planned out grinding chunks for a set of gear, and it was like 40 plus hours in Turf War, so I decided that getting some extra chunks wasn't a big deal. Yeah. I mean, like, you're putting what you can into the game already, you know? But I don't know. You know, I might regret saying all this at some point, but, you know, I just don't think, like, a grind bypass is like anything to fret about. Like if anything, it's like things like that free you up to play the game that the game is meant to be, you know? Like especially in these like competitive match style games. It's just cosmetic. Yeah. So yeah, like in Splatoon, it's yeah. I mean, as Jimmy has said here, it's mostly cosmetic. Like, you can kind of almost make any like outfit like statistically have what you want, kind of in a way. So like the outfits dictate like your sort of like power ups, your abilities or power ups. But like with enough playtime, you can basically dictate like any or just like most pieces of gear to how you'd want them to be. Like for me, like how do I put this? Like, um, I don't find myself having all the time in the world to grind. So it's that like um I just don't regard any of the cosmetics. So like I have like the ugliest gear because it might have the abilities or power ups that I might want to use for that given match, or like for this given particular strategy. I used to be okay with grinding in games, but then I got old. I got old and realized I can't waste my time with it. Yeah, it's like one of the sucky things about getting old, right? Like, it's just like, damn, like, look at me. Like, I still love Splatoon, but it's gonna be a long time before I get back to streaming Splatoon. Or I don't know, it might be very soon because Splatoon 3 is coming out. But um, it'll be a long while before I stream Splatoon 3 with some level of regularity. Just because like there's so many other things I'd like to stream, you know, like there's so many other things I'd like to do. Like I'm also like, you know, we're kind of in this phase of the world now where you know, I can go back to concerts. So this is kind of what has you know, put me back to where I don't have the nights to do every single thing that I want because I have so many interests, you know. Separately, I was ranting about this my last stream, but this is kind of where I had an issue with uh, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, because I got to this point between the last gym leader and the Elite Four where like I feel like I ran out of trainers to fight. So, but I was too weak for the Elite Four still, as I understood. So I'm just like, oh my god, grinding on wild Pokemon, this is like gonna take forever. And so like I gave up before even playing the Elite Four. And I'm like, I'm not sure if the original Diamond and Pearl was like that. But I don't know. If it was, then I'm just like, yeah, I guess I just truly don't have the bandwidth for this. Jimmy, how did you like the world premiere or the test fire, whatever we call it? I think for a couple of quick matches, I really did like the bow, the tri-stringer. Um, but I don't know. Maybe I liked it because those couple of matches I was playing some really weak competition. Because I think I tried it a little bit later on, and I was like, shit. Oh, hey, would you look at that? I think I got an unfollow. I can still do a nice giveaway. Hey, that's the first time I've seen 1,000, and maybe that was the only milestone we needed. Just seeing 1,000. You know what's funny is that like I got this unfollow, right? But if someone else follows me again, do we get the whole like stream celebration again? Like out of curiosity, I wonder how that works. Two giveaways. Gotta give away because I saw it once, and then I gotta give away because I saw it again. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I vaguely feel like maybe about an hour ago or so, there was a question. I think Joran and Sloth each had a pair of questions. And I think of those 4 questions, I might have missed one. But I don't remember what the questions were. So I might have to go back and check some logs. All right, let me check. Oh, there is something else I was supposed to do. Okay, oh, man, am I going like completely off track with everything? Okay, so does this work? Instagram. There we go. My Instagram, my Instagram command, which no one ever uses, is now up to date. I definitely need to post more. Okay, so hear me out. I have tons of photos of my boards. They're not all great, and a lot of them are very what's the word? Like super homogeneous. Like many of the photos I take are like on a white background, my white kitchen counter. So I'm just like, I don't know if I want to just keep posting all of these on white backgrounds. So then like I'm just like I pause and I think like, oh, maybe I should like do these whole photo shoots where I can get multiple angles, blah, blah, all that. Akigami, I'm going to go to sleep. Thanks for the stream. Christ on 1K. Hey, I appreciate it. Thanks so much. Thanks so much for being a part of the 1,000. I appreciate every single one of you guys. You're also all HHKB. Yeah. So anyways, like I post, like I have singular photos of the tops. And I'm just like, okay, maybe I need to like do these whole like photo shoots. And then like sometimes, cause like I shoot all of them on like photographic film, so then it'll be a while before I actually get to fully processing them. And on top of that, when I do, they're not always great. Not always. So I gotta post more frequently. That's what I'm saying. But there's a considerable amount of effort that goes into each one, especially considering that I also stream, I also shoot concerts, I also chill a lot, and I also work, so, you know, that's a whole thing. And I guess now I'm producing these YouTube videos. I just published this YouTube video for anyone just tuning in. Okay, I got 16 left. I guess we'll do 8 on this for now. I want to take more pictures, but I feel like I would just take the same pictures of the same board, same boards. I can understand that, and I can understand that for that reason. It's in general, I think the barrier to entry to becoming like someone who is a content creator for keyboards can be really challenging. Like in some ways, I think like for a lot of people, the entry point would be that like a few things, right? Like you'd either one of these. You have to be one of these things. One is like someone who can possess a lot of keyboards, which I am not shy in knowing that, like, yeah, I am very fortunate to be sitting in that position. Or you might need a lot of clients, or just otherwise like be fortunate with stuff like that, or like be fortunate with the knowledge of how to like build keyboards, or like actually like design keyboards. So I think that's like another avenue of like being someone who can create. But it's, I can picture this whole situation as just not simple. So I understand that struggle. All right, what if I just palette brush all the springs first? Because not like these are like I have to keep with anything. These are brand new springs. These are slow 2s from Sprit, which is like really, really different from these shorter Duroc springs. All right. So that's 8. And that's hopefully good. Slow 68 are my go-to. Hell yeah. I love the whole lineup there. 68 slow, slow 2, and slow 3. Oh wow. Sleeping on 69? What? Who else does 69? I know Kinetic Labs does 69 for the 2-stage. I like them too. I mean, I like literally any switch that, or any spring that's like long. I have 69 from TX, but I think they aren't 2-stage. I see. But how long are they? Because they can't just... For me, they can't just be 69 or like any given weight. Like I think the length, I've explained this here before, but I think for me the length matters a lot, along with the weight. Obviously, what's going on? Have you tried 60 gram Extreme Slow 2? I have not, but I've tried 63.5 Slow 3. I imagine it feels like a 70 that's not as short. Or sorry, that's not as long. Like a shorter 70. Feel wise. But I can also imagine that there would be a different in sort of like the actuation force. Yeah, the actuation force. I have to be very careful with that word, because I think at one point I was confusing PC load letter and saying actuation point. To be honest, I never opened them. P Knuckles, welcome. 20 plus gang. Oh, wow. I can deal with heavier springs on tactiles, but for linears, I like them a little lighter. I see. H1 springs are short. Yes, they're super short. They're 78 grams short, which I think it's supposed to like replicate like the whole situation with like Cherry Black, right? It's supposed to be like the JWK version of a Cherry Black. Or like a good Cherry Black, because it's JWK. So yeah, that's okay. That's the way I look at it, is that like the feeling of heaviness can and does come from the weight of the spring, but it can be nicer when it can be even nicer than both heavier or lighter springs in a vacuum when like the length portion of the spring is increased, in my opinion, because it feels heavier but it comes up with a higher actuation force, which is good in my eyes. What am I doing? But yeah, long springs are, I can't get enough of them, to be honest. I think that aside from layout, for those who might not know me, I primarily work with HHKB layout boards. It's the #1 most important thing to me. But even past that, I think the second most important thing to me is the feeling you get from having really long spring lengths. I believe 22 are the longest you can buy in the market. Yeah, I know Prevail does 22. In fact, I just posted this YouTube video, and if you turn on closed captioning, I detail all these little things about the board, which include the fact that I did swap in some 22 millimeter 68 gram 3-stage springs, and that's this board right here, and man, is it nice. All right. Does anyone feel like 2+ stage springs have a tactile event at some point? So about that, yes, but I will say that I think that the tactile event is not how do I put this? It's pronounced by having multiple stages in your spring, but it's not confined to multiple stage springs. I think one of the reasons why I like just the idea of long springs in general is because, specifically what I've been saying, the actuation force is much higher. And so the idea is that like literally like higher in number, which means that to actually like press down on even like a linear, for example, this is not a linear, but to even press down on a linear, it'll take some force to even get to a point where like it depresses so that it actuates even before you bottom out. Long springs, I'm aware long springs and 2+ stage springs are different, but what I'm saying is that like I think that you can get something that resembles the idea of a tactile event in like a very long spring. Like I think that you kind of get it within a slow 3 from Sprit, but I think that multi-stage springs do pronounce it more, provided that those 2-stage springs are long, because I know that Sprit also does provide something that appears to be a multi-stage spring, but it's actually like kind of short. Meanwhile, I also know that Prevail does something called the it's a progressive long. I've only tried that in a Switch that was already tactile, so I don't actually know what that feels like in an actual Sprit, in an actual Switch. I know that those Epsilon switches like have them by itself and they're linear. I'd love to be able to try them, or just try throwing those springs into any linear. The 2-stage extreme slow are 20 millimeters. Their 3-stage is 22. P Knuckles, we're talking about Sprit. I haven't tried multi-stage, what they call multi-stage slow. I haven't been able to get my hands on those. What I do recall was that I did have some multi-stage from them that was not long. Like I think they must have been around like 15 or possibly less. And I found that kind of weird. Like, what was the point? Sprit long springs aren't that long. Yes, they're not long by comparison to other springs that are kind of out there that like are intentionally very long. My thing is I find it to be the case. Oh shit. I find it to be the case that Sprit is like kind of the minimum that I would like personally use, that I find like really acceptable for how they feel. Oh shit. F in chat. No, that's just no signal on that. So I don't have continuous power plugged into this, so it's just batteries. So I gotta get a new battery, I guess. We'll be back. Hold up. Hold up. We'll be good. Hey, we're back. I don't know when I would have ever otherwise noticed that. So Stiletto, thank you, and Zonas, thank you for the thank you for the notes there. Signal 404. Have I tried progressive? I've tried the progressive long springs that Prevail has the offering for. I've also briefly tried like Spritz progressive that are not long. And holy shit, I did not like them like at all. Like at all. I sourced my first 22 millimeters from some Akko switches, 22 progressive springs. I see. Vintage or jelly white? Jelly black. I have not to this point used any switches from Akko. I'm not gonna lie though, aside from the springs, I feel like every switch is pretty close to each other. Every switch is pretty close. I just want to mix 22 millimeter 3-stage. I mean, yeah, it'd just be like much, like, I think the idea is like, if it's heavier at the top, so here's how I look at it. The heavier it is at the top, the harder it is for it to become actuated. And I like that. And especially what I like is when it stays kind of, in my eyes, within like a reasonable like bottom out force. Because like you're going to feel the weight the heavier it is at the top. But like if it's not that much to get to the bottom, then it's like not so bad, I don't think. So 3-stage 67 Prevail spring is trying to power lift with your fingers. That's what I have I think it's 60. I don't know, it's somewhere in the high 60s. I think it's 68 is in here. And I like it. It definitely feels heavy, but this is kind of the extreme end of what I'm looking for and how I want the typing feel to be. I think 3-stage 63 is pretty good, which I have in the Piggy. I think the 2-stage from Kinetic Labs, that's like a 69 2-stage. I think that's really good too. Pretty comparable to like this guy. I like it. P Knuckles, thank you. Oh my goodness, P Knuckles, thank you for the follow again. I think that puts us at 1,000 again. Thank you for that. Look, hey. Every single time it happens, we get a celebration. Oh yeah, boy. So, we had 1,000 earlier. Somehow someone unfollowed, and then you followed again, and we hit 1,000 again. So hey, shouts out, Night 1028. Shouts out P Knuckles. Both of them were my 1,000th follower. I am definitely like really mindlessly lubing these switches right now. Guts98, thank you for the follow. Guts098, my bad. I almost got your name wrong there. Sidvec, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Thok Pop, ooh, Thrash and Tony. Let's take a look at this. Long Boy Springs. 3-stage, looks like it goes up to 64 grams. All right, you gotta try this at some point. Okay, here's what I don't like. What I don't like is that of places that I've looked is that sort of the crazier, like the crazier end of springs, where it's just like you get to like really long lengths and or higher number of stages. It's harder to find them in higher weights. So like the reason I say that is because like I like using a heavier weight, like on for example on my spacebar. So it's just like I literally just need like a singular like 78 gram spring in any of these like super long and or multi-stage springs. They're just like, these just don't exist. Like I have Kinetic Labs jumps from like 68 to 90. And then other than that, I haven't found like 78 gram like multi-stage springs, for example. 3 stages in a minute. Can you imagine 4-stage springs? Just buy 10 H1s for 10 springs? Like just like tape them to each other end to end. Either 3-stage springs and 53 grams, pretty ideal for gaming. I see. Alright, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be totally honest with you guys. My back has been feeling super weird all day. I think it's because I've spent so much of like the last like 7 days sitting down. Just not really getting much of anything that looks like physical activity. I spent all this time like working on this this video, and then I'm back to work. I had this super long PTO, but now I'm back like working. It's not good, man. If I were to make any recommendation to anybody, should stand. I actually have a standing station, but it's just like filled with shit. And so I need to like clear it out so I could like use it. Maybe I'll clear it out, use it tomorrow. I get a sore lower back when my hamstrings are tight. I need to stretch. Stretching or doing stationary exercise every few minutes, for a few minutes every hour helps for sure. Super glue is a thing. just dabbing her into a 5 grade 0. That would be crazy. Would love 78 gram springs, especially if they're either progressive or 2-stage non-sprint. Hey, if they did 78 gram multi-stage long, or even just like long but not multi-stage, I'd appreciate that. Like, it's like, what's crazy is like, all right, pardon me while I just stretch. Sprit, I could not find anyone. I think maybe Sprit him like themselves, like it's like on their own store, which you'd have to pay some crazy overseas shipping for, was the only place I could find 78 gram slow 3. I can't find 78 gram slow 3 like on any like North American vendor. You can find 78 gram slow 2, but not slow 3. Close ones I got 75 gram long springs from TX. Okay, I had I'm not sure I have, but I had an issue with TX, which was that they had these long springs, and I didn't think that they were that long. Like, I think at the like last I remember, TX long springs are like 16 millimeters. I'm just like, wait, that's not even that long. But then I think since then they made like an XL, like an extra long. You guys correct me if I'm wrong though, but that's been my understanding, was that TX longs are like TX longs. I remember as were described, and as I received them in the bag, labeled TX long, was still shorter than a Sprit slow 1. Okay, separately, on the other hand, length isn't everything. I think there still needs to be like some weight, because so I think Epsi mentioned it, or someone mentioned it above. I apologize if I'm misattributing it, so feel free to call it out if it was you. But KK Lightwave version 2 does have a long spring, but it's so light that like I think the spring itself is so light that like I'm not sure that I still have the same level of enjoyment as a heavier long spring. Ada and I had tuned these kind of recently-ish. Haven't put them in a build yet, but I know that just like in feeling it in hand, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know if I'll like this, but we got to find out. TX Long 16, yeah. They had them before anyone else had longer springs. Yeah. I remember the first time I had opened up a KK Lightwave, I was like, what? I think Cobalt. Doesn't Cobalt also have some pretty long springs too? Cobalt was after for sure. But Cobalt was also pretty early, I think, on the wave of long springs in a Switch. But Cobalt had its own issues. Like you couldn't, I don't know, it was weird. They binded a lot. Binded? They had binding issues. I'd say you get to enjoy the spring when it's heavier. You won't feel much of a difference when light, but I think light ones are snappier than short springs. Yeah. KK Lightwaves was an interesting Switch when it came out. Yeah, I still need to put it in a build. I got to figure out what build that will be though. Do you guys have any suggestions? I have no idea if anyone would. What board should I put them in? HHKBs only. Girth is just as important as the length, just saying. It's all about the radius. So I have... Don't fret, I did see those messages. Just want to acknowledge them. They bound? Or, I think my last one was the best. They exhibited binding issues. Sorry, no. I get you were joking, but it also, hey, like it could really be a factor, right? Do not. It's not a good Switch. I got the V1 Lightwaves when they came, but then they came out with V2s, I see. Frank, what's going on? 1K, yes. We hit 1,000 followers. Oh my God. Nut. All right, I'll find a good prize for y'all to give away later, but as planned, we do have the grand giveaway next stream for the topping A50, graciously donated by All Hex. Oh my goodness, Frank. Is that that actual robot voice to say the whole thing? What? Why does it just say messages? Frank is just doing one at a time. Frank, thank you so much for those 3 gift subs. Insty, Avo, Epsi, enjoy the 10 greatest emotes on Twitch. For those just tuning in or haven't been here for a while or just, for the first time, Sonus 2, enjoy that. Thank you, Frank, again for another gift sub. Appreciate it again. We recently added some new emotes as well as new sub badges. So enjoy them. 10 best emotes on Twitch. Best badges on Twitch too. Oh, thank you for the... Oh, interesting. So that's like a random gift sub. For some reason it says like community gift sub in my feed. It didn't immediately say, but Thok thumbs. Enjoy the gift sub. All right, so I'll just kind of explain. I'm gonna do something that resembles a subathon or some kind of subathon-like event after we've hit 1,000 followers here. So, in addition to today's giveaway and the next stream's giveaway of the Topping A50 headphone amp, we'll also be running a subathon or subathon-like event with details yet to be announced. Just letting you guys know. Oh? But Frank, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Much, much appreciated. Woo! Are V2 still able to be purchased? I couldn't find them, and it was a while back, so I don't know if like I think there was something about like another vendor just doing basically a Lightwave V2, but like it was excuse me, it was just like rebranded. I think they were called like Candy Jades or something. They're smooth, that's for sure, but they're fully custom modes, so nothing for in situation. They're very weird. Like the shapes of the stems are really strange. I'd probably buy them just to have them, but I do have a Waves Green Thing 6.5. This is why I keep them, but I want to put them on any serious board. Got a proto a while back that I'm contemplating putting them in IC. Slowly but surely, guys. We're like really close to finishing all 60 of these switches. I had a couple more in these bags that I think I wanted to do even past these 60. So let me go through and open them. And then if anything, what I was also planning on doing was whatever is remaining, because I have like 90 of these, because this is the only batch size that they had in stock when I bought them. I like semi-modded like all of the rest of them, which I definitely do not need. And it's like I could just like harvest the films and the springs out, I guess. I'd love to put another stem that didn't have the softening tab. Then I'm sure that would be a great switch. The softening tab is really weird. It reminds me of the cherry stabilizer insert things. You know what I'm talking about? Like that people just clip off. Like what if you just clip those off on your light waves? The same way you clip off those extra fang legs. Yeah, exactly, chair stabilizer. Yeah, I want to try them on a board for sure. Like you guys are making me more excited to just try it out because it just does sound and seem so weird. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty hungry. I had PB&J right before I started streaming about 3 hours ago. Getting a little hungry. But I don't want to get food on the switches, and I don't want to get my looby hands all over food, so I don't know what I'll do. Oh my goodness, Zero, thank you so much for the thank you for that. Appreciate it. Frank, enjoy the 10 best emotes on Twitch. Trust. Guys, for those of you guys who just still don't know, guys, come on. Look, we got Kawaii Drake. Come on. You serious? There you go. Yeah, Zero knows what's up. I always look like them Hades switches. I am unfamiliar. Unfamiliar with this made-up switch. No, I believe you. Hades looks like KK Lightweight. Lightweight. Oh my god. Hades, Lightwave. Okay, let's check these out. Oh, those are really dark. But I actually like those. Those Hades switches are nice. Oh, I forgot to mention this. Not that I forgot to mention that. I'm pretty sure I mentioned this. But I keep forgetting. I actually won some switches from Jay at Prototypist. I think he had this subathon, and that was my first legitimate marbles win. And the prize was I got to choose like any in-stock switch. So there were a couple options that were on that I was looking at. I ended up going with the Gateron Mink switches, but I think Hades was. I think it was on Prototypes, and that was one I was considering. It's pretty cool. Legit, because the rest are rigged, confirmed. Desoldered and soldered my TKL in the time you've been lubing these. Yeah, well. I mean, look at. I think it was Gottfried was saying 6 hours. 6 hours to lube his set of switches, too. I bought the hype and I'm getting in broken in hyperglides lubed and filmed. I see. Alright. I can go off on my rant again about worked in switches. If you so please. But if you want. Only if you want. Too much money to donate some of it this way. I'm not a big worked in switches guy, even though you're watching me tune these worked in switches right now. Not a big fan personally. How come, okay, I just gotta ask, how come scratchy switches are not desired? like, what if we're doing all this, and it's like, what if we're ruining this, you know? Broken in Switch's hype I have never bought before. I don't think Scratch sounds or feels nice, that's really it. But what if we've just been convinced that, oh yeah, everything should be smooth? I think Big Cry Talks is paying everybody off. Congrats. Ah, Alex. Welcome, guys. Welcome, Alex. Founder of this channel. Along with Jimmy 3081 earlier. Founder stopped by. Scratch isn't acquired. Hey, there you go. Like fine wine, scratches. Good question. I like some scratch for my linears. This tactility for linears. There you go. I like it this. What if there was like, you know, alien intelligence that comes into Earth one day, and the fate of our well-being is determined by how scratchy you know, because like they could be right. All right, party prediction. I think I'll be finished by the 4-hour mark. Immediately add salt to sweet. You guys remember Andrew WK? He had all those like rock songs that sounded kind of exactly the same. He had a whole album of music that every song sounded the same. It was awesome. And I remember many years later, people found he was on Twitter, and he had these like funny tweets where he would just like talk about partying all the time, but like positive partying. And then like some of his tweets would start with the words party prediction. And I remember one of them was party prediction. You are now thinking of a dog with sunglasses. And then I think his Twitter account disappeared. I don't know if he's still on Twitter, but I remember one of the like recently-ish I checked for his Twitter account and it was like not there. I got unlubed creams before the launch edition switch over. We're Gucci guys, no worry. I got these broken in, or these worked in cream switches from R&D KBD. And I feel like I have a regret because I feel like I would rather have the novel keys, the dream ones. Not because it has almost double the amount of actuations, but because I find the all white to be a color that I want to have for one of the keyboards that I have. Like, how the hell... was it Antixius or somebody here in chat had mentioned that, like, how has it taken this long for anyone to come up with an all white switch? It's crazy. Like, I just wanted to put this... Like, I wanted an all white switch... And for that matter, all palm switch to go with my white Palm Sirius with the white plate and the white PCB. Like, damn. You kidding me? How did it take that long to come up with white housings? Broken in switch equals closer to entropy. Is that not like buying a used book? Dog-eared pages, notes, and margins. Switches that maybe smell of pipe tobacco. True. Very true. I think, okay. So I have, for some reason, segmented off a weird number of switches. Like, for example, I have X number of switches here, but I also have this extra bag of like 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 switches. And then I have separately, I don't know why, but like another small, oh shit, y'all can't see this. I keep forgetting we're not looking at an overhead. A small baggie of 2 and a small baggie of 3. And I'm like, what are these switches? It's 2022 and we finally have seen the light of day for white switches. It's crazy, dude. Two, 4, 6. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. We'll do all the stuff that's here, and then I'm gonna investigate the status of these random switches that are just lying around. Like, what the hell is all this, you know? I think all of these springs, I think every spring should just sit in a vat full of oil. And just pick it up and then the oil just kind of drips all along. Gets everywhere. I think that would be the best way to like have spring, you know, to like reduce spring sounds, you know, spring crunch, spring ping, whatever. Just always have springs in a vat of lube. What do you guys think? Is that a good idea or a great idea? That's how fried chicken should be. Chicken grease just falls into your lap when you pick it up. Grease down your chin and shirt. Magical. Yeah. Hey, if chicken can have it, how come springs can't? Hopefully by 2024 they do not yellow. Is that a thing? Is that a property of palm? Yellowing? I feel like I've been going extra light with the lube here and there. Oh. You mean seal a switch up so the spring in the chamber could be can be in a chamber of lube? Oh. Oh, that's a good one. Yes, that is what I mean. All right, what's next? All right, I just looked up again. Again, I want to give a recognition here to Frank for the 5 gifted, 0 for the 1 gifted. Definitely appreciated. And I hope now that my community can be appreciated with the fact that I have produced new emotes and sub badges. All right. GAF 910 raffle tomorrow? What? Are you asking me if I'm raffling off a GAF 910 that I do not own? Or is there a raffle for a GAF 910? Someone mentioned that there's a raffle for the GAF 910. I was wondering if anyone knew. There's like a raffle? It's like a secret raffle? Is there one? That'd be interesting. $9.10, eh? The famed other corner blocker? Trying to steal the spotlight of other real corner blockers? Oh, let's see. I wonder if this is not done in a non-MX switch, like a switch used for some industrial application. You mean just like filling up with lubricant? I can imagine that there would probably be some physical downsides to that. Like, I don't know, like say, for example, the inability for the mechanism to move back upwards. Not 100% sure. Hey, it's just me, or am I speeding up? I feel like I'm speeding up. We got 5 switches left after this one. Then after that, I'm going to look in some of these other ones, figure out what's going on. Very strange. Not a switch, a piston. That would make sense. Okay. When you said non-MX switch, I was like, oh, there's switches? I think the thing that I needed to hear was like non-keyboard switch. I was like, Alp switches? I wonder what it'd be like if, you know how people like lube Topre PCBs? I wonder if it's like you just caked on all kinds of lube all over the PCB to the point where like it fills up each individual dome. That keyboard would be I don't know, pretty juicy. Aha. Okay, I have some ideas for giveaways slash supplemental giveaways for tonight. And maybe for the next stream too. I'm also really behind on my backlog of package deliveries, but I think like I keep trying to tell myself like maybe I should just ship out all these packages every, I don't know, 50 followers or something. So I think we just hit that mark. So now I got to catch up. Am I crazy? I did like all of this super out of order. So close. Alright, so remind me again. I've heard people have issues with the idea of not over lubing springs because you don't want oil to pool at the bottom of your switch. But what is really wrong with that? Like it's not like you're filling up, yeah, like here, like it's not like it's a chamber. But yeah, like if there's a little bit at the bottom, like, yeah, it's not a big deal, right? I was learning DaVinci Resolve for this video. It's actually pretty interesting. I did end up buying the studio version because it seemed like there's just quite a bit more stuff here that was missing than maybe previously indicated on the free version. Free version's crazy, but there was just some stuff that I wanted. But it's cool, I'm learning. Alright, just a couple more switches left here. Wait, what the hell? I didn't actually lube this, did I? Alright. Thunder Fox, what's going on? Welcome. I got a tongue twister for you. Say this tongue twister 10 times fast. I feel like this is a trick. This feels like I'm gonna get canceled. It's not a trick. Oh, this feels tricky to me. This feels like I'm on Punk'd right now. 10 times fast. Also, that's a lot of times. I just read it in my brain pretty slow, and it's like, that's a lot of words, man. Like, that's a lot of words once. I'm gonna be on YouTube punked. YouTube tongue twister punked. You guys remember punked? You guys remember Ashton Kutcher? A very famous world superstar Ashton Kutcher. It's a very regular tongue twister from Britain. Fresh fried fish, fish fresh fried, fried fish fresh, fish fried fresh. 10 times fast. 91028. Any spring suggestions to swap for my MX Blacks? Just want to try something different from the 68 grams I have inside. Yeah, we had a big spring discussion a little bit earlier. How do I put this? If you're not already trying some 68 grams that are long and or multi-staged, might I suggest those? But if you already are, then might I suggest some 63.5 either super long and or multi-staged. I typically like slow ones, but if you want longer slow twos or slow threes from Sprit. But I also like these multi-stage springs from Kinetic Labs and Prevail. And I'm reasonably certain you can find a lot of different other kinds of variants. Other kinds of variants of springs from other spring producers. Prevail also has those progressive long switches. Really interesting switches. I use them for some heavy tactiles, some cherry clears. Super long or 16 millimeters. I would say go longer. I like 20. Or if you could find 22. Going hard on keyboards. What? All right, we are on the final switch, which is a... Oh, shit. Have I been doing this and you guys can't even see it? It's like I realize I'm doing a lot of work up here. Off the camera. Oh, I already... Interesting. I finished the design for the board. Whoa. That is exciting. That is very exciting. Secrets. Waiting for the PCB design. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. If Chris is excited, then it is an HHKB. Hell yeah. I had my input valued. Okay, interesting enough. I think this is a slow 3 spring that I must have swapped in at some point. Slow 3. No, 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 no. It's a slow 2. Ah, that makes sense. It's a slow 2 78 gram. Got it. Gawk leaking. Damn. Gawk with the leaks. No need to leak. I mean, I guess me with the leak. If Chris excited is true, HHKB also true. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. God damn, bro. Alright, this is what I don't like about these like lead. Okay, I love these lead holder styled like stem holders, but one problem I have is that you can't stuff the stem in all the way deep. Without it like getting like stuck or like unremovable without like some extra force. So you always have to put like the stem like half in. But I like it better than these guys, because these guys like are so like, I don't know, puny. You know? Like you can't grasp the stem like as easily. In a good aligned fashion. Oh, I remember now. Guinevere Anna, like 2, maybe 3 hours ago, was asking, what part do you lube? And I didn't fully finish answering that question. But I don't know if Guinevere Anna's even here anymore. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. I am going to count this out just to make sure that we have enough. That's the first measure. If we don't, then we definitely have to continue. If we do, there's a little bit of a pause here because I still want to figure out what I randomly seem to have like separated all of these into separate bags where I just don't remember. But 2, it's like there's no guarantee that all 60 of these are actually really great. I don't know yet, you know? Okay, that very much seems like 60 to me. So I think I have a little bag here. Okay, so this right here, with that one, should be sufficient for the Honeyboard HB60, which we can build on the next stream. I don't actually know when the next stream is going to be. I didn't know they made slow. They make slow 4 and slow 5 now. Are they just like really long? That's cool. Okay, so what I need to do is I have 4 distinct bags of all different amounts of brown switches here. And at the very least, a couple things. I want to find out what these even are. Because I can imagine these were like the quote-unquote like extras that when I last like half-tuned these switches, or just like, you know, I always try to do like 70-ish. So I can guess that that's what that was for. I don't know how or why they're distinct from these. But I don't also then know why I have these. So let's see. Spring Science is something that feels sort of like snake oil for me. I understand why people would think or feel that. I actually do understand why. But I don't 100% fully feel like it is snake oil. Just a sentiment that I've had here for many streams, many discussions. Okay, so here's something that I want to find out. Tweezers. Here they are. I contend that, in my eyes, there is... God, I need some light. Okay, these don't seem to be lubed. Okay, weird. All right. Now what happens if I literally just drop in the stem here and then just like wrap this away? Here, we'll even take out the film, harvest films. There. It's not like it's dead or anything. It's still together. But yeah, I contend that there is a construction for a spring that makes me feel like I like it better. And one of the reasons why I say I like it better is depending on the spring, I think I can be more likely to make more mistakes. And if the more mistakes I'm making, the less happy I am typing. And I think that tends to happen when the actuation force is too low. So it's like too easy to press it down to actuate. And I think that this can typically be dictated by, say, stem tactility. If it's a tactile switch, this is way less prone to happen. But if we're talking linears, then that's where kind of like the spring science would come in. Like, are there springs that would make me less prone to making mistakes? And I think that the answer is yes. And I think that that's dictated by spring length. And I think with that said, spring length for the most part, but then still with a factor of weight. Yeah, I think that's kind of like pretty much it. And then like, I think past that, then there's a lot of weird, like, yeah, there's a lot of extra little bits of weirdness that can kind of be like okay, so I'll just say that multi-stage. I like multi-stage. I'm not 100% certain what multi-stage does for me. Not 100%. Oh my god, Jaguar and Page 3310. Oh my god, Insta, you banned them? They were my good friends back in robot college. I haven't messed with progressive or multi-stage at all. I think also then, separately, progressive in general does a kind of a weird thing too. It's weird, but it can be good. Like, as I have played with them and as I understand them. But I understand, though, the sentiment that one could feel like it's snake oil, especially if that notion that I had mentioned is not placed as high in importance. Because for me, like, I don't know what to say. Like, oh, this still has original springs. Wow. Insty. I don't know if I could... I don't know if I'm allowed or if I should say these things. But Insty is doing a bunch of mod stuff right now. Insty has not... Insty is a new mod here. But Insty is doing a bunch of mod stuff that I can see. That's just like, wow. I've never done that. And it makes sense. It's like, it just makes so much sense, yet I've never done it. Well, the slow stuff is just longer springs, right? That's the funny thing too. It's like, why are they calling it slow? Just call them longer. You know, like I think that's like kind of the part that makes it feel like snake oil. Big B Can't Insta is a great mod. As we are learning tonight that Insty's a great mod. He knows all the tricks. Okay, let me just be sure here. So I don't know why I separated these. I just don't. Well, calling them slightly longer springs just doesn't market well. That's true. Boss Quest, Big B can. Oh man, I'm gonna stream tonight. We just hit 1,000 followers tonight, so we're gonna have. I know it's pretty late, but we're gonna have some pretty good giveaways here. Right here at the end of stream, and we're also gonna have some pretty good giveaways on the next stream too, because we always plan for the subsequent stream to have this pretty big giveaway, but I did want to also celebrate it at least in a small way today. So we hear no worries. Take backers of deals. What is that? I have missed something here. Plus 2 millimeters for each slow level, or 1? I don't know. I think it might be 1. What, Ken? Inside joke, don't worry. Meanwhile, I see Insty here doing mod things. Alright, so here's what we're going to do. So, I'm going to inspect each individual switch to try to figure out what the heck is going on and why I separated them in the ways that I separated them. I don't know what it is, but what I'm doing while I'm inspecting them is, for some reason, I have filmed and spring swapped a bunch of these switches that weren't in this original batch. I don't know why. And then I'm noticing still the stem is unlubed. And that's fine. I don't know why I chose to do all this. What I'm doing now is that when it's a gold spring, like it is here, I'm just taking the spring out and not even putting a new spring in, because like kind of like what's the point? So the intent here then is, by the end of this whole inspection period, I will have recovered a bunch of films, I guess. But also I will have recovered all of the gold springs after doing all of the tuning that we've done over the last 2 streams, as well as this phase here. And once we've recovered all of these gold springs, this is one of the items that we'll be giving away tonight. One of. Usually I would say springs are kind of a low, like a good non-junk, kind of. Good non-junk giveaway item. So I wanted to give these away. These are like short 65 gram springs, which I think would go good in like a tactile switch, but not in a light tactile. But we'll also come up with some other good giveaway item even after that. So Big B Can, Night 1028, Boss Quest, anybody else who's just joined or who has been lurking, been here and sticking around. First of all, I want to say I appreciate it, but second of all, I want to say you're here at a good time, because we're coming in on the close here of stream, getting closer to this giveaway. So let me, in the meantime, open up Marbles just to make sure that I don't have some update to run. Because every now and then, Marbles has this stupidly long update period. And I just never know. I never know when it'll be. I don't know why I'm still awake, to be honest. Look at Insty doing all his mod things. I don't know why I still have all these bagged. And also, again, separately, strangely enough, 2 of them in the 3 bag, not the 2 bag, but 2 of the 3 bag didn't have springs swapped. No explanation for that. Okay, and here's another funny thing too. Look at now that there's no spring, so there's no spring in here. Now that there's no spring, this stem is like freely moving around inside this housing. It's like a pointless extra layer of working in a switch. Obviously. I do recall, I think at one point I lubed one of these switches, and I don't know which one it was, and I don't know if I ever will know. I might not come across it again. And if I do come across it again, maybe I just won't see it or won't notice. But as I look at these, none of these have been the lubed ones, not even the ones we found in those tiny bags. F1 half plate from Hype. Nice. FR4 F1 half plate. Very slick. How do you guys feel about what I'm guessing Hype is a vendor name? Is that right? Hypekeyboards.ca. How do you guys feel about how they've named themselves Hype? I feel like that's what the hobby is. It's just hype. They've lived up to the hype. I gotta tell you guys, man, hype is like a real thing in this hobby. And in some cases, it's like all hype. Here is what I will say. I will tell I don't know. I will tell something of a story. It's a weird one. I think that there is very much a whole feeling of hype in this hobby that is not one that I necessarily fully 100% anticipated, especially when I returned into the hobby. There's at one point where I saw a legitimately, like, it was a legitimate vintage, like, Korean OTD board. I think it was an OTD board that went for an extremely reasonable price on a very, very public marketplace. And it was like an older, like I think probably circa 2012 or so, legitimate OTD custom. But I guess maybe it was just not one of the popular ones, and I guess that for that reason it got no attention when I'd suggested to other people like, hey, this is crazy. Maybe one should consider, purchasing it. I don't want it because it wasn't an HHKB. But in my attempt to push others to, there was, I guess there was no interest. It's like, yeah, I guess it was interesting. It was called The Cheat. The Cheat, and the reason I even bring this up, it become more apparent. The Cheat was the first board that I've ever known of that offered the idea of a half plate. Early 2010s. And I remember, one of the reasons why I bring it up is because I remember being so incredibly interested in the idea of a half plate that I was on the hunt for a cheat in my first stint in the hobby, and I never could find one that had this fabled half plate. And then by the time I was able to find one was several years later, when I left and then returned into the hobby and no longer had an interest in TKL keyboards. Okay, so we finished that phase. So here's the weird thing. There's 59 brown switches in there. There's 24 here. Okay, let me do some addition here. There's 2 sitting right in front of me, and then there's 9 in here. That's 94 switches. And why that is weird is because, I don't know, I thought that I had counted this and that I did get exactly 90. But I don't remember. And maybe that's where some of this confusion comes from, is what switch is what, and did they all come from here? The answer to that is resounding, I don't know. One way we can do this is tell by the number of pins on the bottom. And I'm pretty sure all of these have been 5-pin. So that doesn't fully help us. But the next trick is to maybe look at every individual Cherry logo. Because I do know that, like, there have been eras of Cherry logos. And with that said, because I'm thinking here that, like, there's a chance here that I either got 4 extra switches from R&D KBD, or I might have mixed up what those extra 2 and 3 baggy switches were. And I'm thinking that, like, okay, if everything has 5 pins, which it does appear to be the case, and everything has the same Cherry logo, then who the fuck cares if I've mixed all of this up? It's probably all the same. Apex Starlight, welcome. Hello there. So that's what I'm gonna do. Before I continue along with this, I'm gonna just check in. Apex Starlight, thank you for the follow. All right, definitely modern looking logos. I know this because they had a housing change when they started doing hyperglides. It might have happened when they started like the pre-hyperglide retools, where the logo, it kind of looks like blockier than before. But then they also had a phase where they used this weird serif font that preceded this blocky one, I found that a little bit weird. But then prior to that, it looked different. All right, as far as I can tell, they all look the same. Let's just pretend like these are all worked in. And they, I'm guessing they have to be because they all had gold springs in them. These two don't, so these potentially are the ones that could be different. And maybe I could bag these off separately. Here's a question for you guys. Okay, so you know how there are this concept of worked in switches, right? What I got a question about is, obviously the idea is like hundreds of thousands of actuations. Obviously it's making a whole lot of contact, like plastic to plastic, but there's also the fact that it's the plastic to metal, right? And so what I wonder is if with that many actuations, does the smoothness, like, is this perceived idea of it getting smoother, could that also be a result of not the plastic getting smoothed out, but like maybe some kind of strange, for example, shift in the actual contact leaves? Riddle me that. I also wonder the cherry gray, if it's like a real gray. I'm gonna check that. That logo might be different. Where it's like if I potentially stole that housing from one of these, then that would have made this 95 switches. And with break-in, you're making the stem smaller basically, so there's less points of contact with the stem housings. Yeah, but I mean, there's also so the point I'm trying to make is that like one of the points of contact is the thin front legs. Shit, I keep forgetting that there's no overhead. The thin plastic legs coming into contact with the gold contact leaves. And so what I just wonder is that like hundreds of thousands of times, could it potentially be the case that you're also kind of like quote unquote like safely / consistently like maybe bending that contact leaf? Oh, that's an ugly, that is an ugly film. I think I'm gonna throw this one away. Almost done, guys. Potentially never thought about that during break-in sessions. Yeah, I'm not a very big proponent of break-in. Okay, none of these were lubed, which is weird because I swear I had one with a lubed stem. And no more. Alright, so I feel like we're gonna come to a close pretty soon here. I am going to not do any more new stuff. Instead, I will just segment off these random ones where I never, for some reason, never spring swap them. I don't know why. There's gonna be no springs in here. And then, where is that? There it is. This is the original bag for these gold springs, 65 gram springs. And now a majority of these, maybe about 90 of them, have been somewhat lubed, yet I think there probably was still some spring ping and or crunch in some, if not many, of those that have been minorly lubed. Feel free, I don't know, you guys, I know you guys are really into bag lubing, tub lubing, all that. So, we're just gonna give this away, and now it's your problem. It is now your problem and not mine. Okay. Slow 2. Let me clean up these springs right here. All right, I'm gonna be totally honest with you guys. I do not know when the next time I'll stream is. Okay, give me your problem, Clay. I do not know when the next time I stream is. It's not gonna be Thursday. I don't think it'll be tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think it'll be tomorrow. So low likelihood of it being tomorrow. Will not be Thursday. Very, very low likelihood of Friday or Saturday or Sunday or Monday. Possibly Monday. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, anyways, whatever it may be, the latest it will be is Tuesday. Next Tuesday, 1 week from now. Hopefully sooner, though. And whenever that may be, will be when we give away the Topping A50, graciously donated by Allhex. Topping A50 headphone amp, as well as probably at least 1 or 2 other good items. Meanwhile, tonight, we're going to be giving away this set of 65 gram Duroc springs and see what I've got here. Alright, this is probably one of the best things I've got inside this drawer. This particular junk drawer. How about this, guys? So just FYI, we're gonna run 2 giveaways. One of them will be for this set of Duroc gold-plated 65 gram springs. Just a little build up here. Second will be this. This is a Rama's Burgers keycap. Y'all cool with that? All right, so let me give a little back call. All right, Sick. Okay, so little warm up giveaway as I've given out that back haul. So if anybody's interested in these springs are our first giveaway. Also, if the same person wins both, there's no restriction. So consider this one just the bonus for tonight. Feel free, vote for your favorite map or your favorite number from 1 to 62 or whatever. And we'll be right on our merry way. I just tried looping a Lightwave V2 and it's still weird. Like all the sounds that it makes are really nice, but when it makes them... But it's when it makes them that's sort of weird. Mute on the bottom down, clack on top like an O-ring, but without the O-ring. I see. That's kind of interesting. Aloud Brother, welcome. We got a three-way tie between 323 and 62. And 323 and 37. Yay for degen hours. Hell yeah. All right. If no one wants to break this tie, I will randomly choose from one of these. Oh, and of course we got we add another to this five-way tie. All right. You know what? How about this? Let's go with this one. 62 Emerald Downs. Let's do this. Alrighty, little warm up. Let's do this 2-minute giveaway or 2-minute countdown for this. This is a warm up prize here. The gold-plated 65-gram Durox springs. A little short in my opinion, but maybe you guys might need or want it. Would presumably be good, or I think, in my opinion, better for tactiles than it would be for linears. Heavy tactiles and not even soft tactiles. Boo, this track looks boring. Luckily, it's not for the super grand prize tonight. Mid-leg springs now for tactiles. Why not? Let's make this interesting. All right. We have one more race after this for the Rama's Burgers keycap. But as we warm up for here, appreciate you guys all being here. It is so late in the evening, but you know, I'm glad you guys were able to make it. Triggity, welcome. Welcome back. All right, about 45 seconds left. I am gonna hydrate. Oh, Vinsanity, what's going on? All right, this for anyone just tuning in, I just want to mention, first of 2 prizes being given away tonight. Got some 65-gram springs, and then just after this, we'll run a 3-minute countdown timer for the Rama's Burgers keycap. Bros, I'm up way too late. Thankfully, it's marbles and not tribe. Hell yeah. All right, guys. Appreciate it. Let's see who's going to get the springs. Each prize will come with a sticker, too. All right, early lead goes to Sonus. But in the lead now, Big Beat Ken. Also, I just saw Moth fly in because I've had this window open. It gets really hot in this room. I think it's because of all the streaming equipment, all the electronics. Damn, this moth. You guys ever have, like, you guys ever let moths in? And then, like, I don't know. You don't know when they ever get let out. So they've probably just died somewhere, right? Oh, Frank coming in hot with that fire. Big Beat Ken's been leading, but it's really, really close. Especially with, you know, I can understand the notion that this track looks boring, but it's got enough like interesting turns and bumps here and there to make it, I think, interesting. 2 wins, 2 stickers score A. Where the F did I drop off to? Sonus, yeah, where did you go? I guess you might be number 11. All the audio equipment, yep. All right, Big B Ken still in the lead, but it comes down to like maybe a bump here or there. So like Frank has this lead now, but who's gonna, like, who could potentially dip in? Oh yeah, Big B Ken dropping a little. Insanity, night 10. All right, 3 laps. All right, this is the final lap, guys. Who's gonna get it? Oh, Big B Ken taking it back. Oh, oh my God, neck and neck, guys. It'll be like millimeters. It'll be close, man. I find this map better than the Raceway map. Yeah, this one has like some interest in it. Ooh, Vin? Could it be? I do not know how to control so that I can see 360. Oh my God, wait, what the 0? What? Wait, what the hell happened? I don't even know what happened. See, I couldn't see where the finish line was. Cause like, does anyone else have like incredible difficulty controlling the camera? All right. 0 has claimed the springs. All right, guys. Back to it. Race menu. All right. Now for the big boy. Out of nowhere, seriously. All right, for the big boy prize. Guys, we got this here. Oh, shit. That camera died again. Hold up real quick. I see Chris goes to the Starfire Penguin School of Camera Controls. I usually have continuous power, just not tonight because the camera was just already here. But what the hell happened? Yeah, I don't know what happened, guys. Maybe it was just, was this just like this the whole time? Oh, you know what? Okay, I know exactly what this is. It's just not the right camera. Okay. Guys, hold on. Well, we're gonna address this first because it's important that we address this. There we go. Oh fuck, it's upside down. This is stupid. All right, fuck it. Okay, it's upside down. Whatever. I don't care. Because I'm gonna go back to here anyways. All right, guys. For this next one here, we got the Rama's Burgers aluminum keycap here. This is a buy run, I think sometime early mid 2021. Was able to come in here a couple months back, but you know, it's up for grabs. Could be yours. So get your votes in, favorite map or favorite number from 1 to 62, and we'll be right on our merry way. Back here on marbles, it looks like the Temple of Steve. Looks like this might be our winner, so let's just get in it. Guys, this is professional Twitch streamer best practice, watch and learn. Hey, how good are keyboards? What's going on, guys? Rama's Burgers keycap up for grabs here. We're gonna do a 3-minute timer. Just get everybody in. Enjoy the upside down camera here. This is awesome. I think, was that just no signal the whole time? I thought the camera was dead. Yeah, I don't even think it died. Yeah. Good looking out, guys. Much appreciated. All right, lurkers out there, just want to give that heads up. Hey, we got a big prize here right now. Rama's Burgers keycap, marbles giveaway, your chance, exclamation play. I feel like I don't even have to plug following anymore. We hit 1,000 followers tonight. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that super sick? We hit 1,000 followers tonight, so I don't even have to tell you. Follow and then hit that exclamation play command. You don't even need to do it. Cam upside down? Yeah, no, I know. I'm not gonna fix it. It's how I wanted it to be. Everybody, welcome. Fatali, welcome back. Anybody else just joined in here that I didn't notice? But everybody else. Thanks for being here tonight. Thanks for being part of my 1,000 follower hit stream. Next stream we got some definitely some cool prizes. So check out the next stream, even though I don't know when it is yet. Came for the cam really hits home. Hey. The Australia cam. Hey. All right. Here's what I'll say. If you're not already part of the Discord, feel free. Join the Discord. If you win, you could find me on the list and then DM me. But also, got a lot of updates, announcements in there and stuff. So I'll have some announcement, some quiet-ish announcement of when I'll be streaming next, when I figure out when it'll next be. And you'll also get notifications for when I actually go live. Other announcements include like the ones from tonight, which include the fact that I've put out my first YouTube video. Hit the exclamation YouTube command to check it out. I've also updated my my Instagram handle, Corner Blockers. Feel free to check that out too. Corner Blockers, my new Instagram handle. All right, guys, 10 seconds left to go. If you're not already racing, get on in. And I'll see you guys at the finish line. Early lead goes to Triggity. Triggity with the early lead, but you know, it's anyone's race right now. IG link in description. Oh, that's true. That's what I need to fix. My exclamation Instagram command should have it up to date, but that is true. I do need to update it in my my Twitch bio links. Very true. Hey. Now this is pod racing. All right, Stiletto has taken a pretty solid lead here. Oh, but Triggity's taking it right back. What? That's crazy. All right, here's what I'll do. See, when I release from the camera, sometimes I get a pretty good shot. So I'm now recalling this one is the crazy one, because like if you're the first down there to that pipe down to the finish goal or whatever, you might just fall off depending on where that goal is because it's moving. First lead curse. Hey, I just want to say it is anybody's match. I'll try spinning. That's a new trick. Okay. Ooh. Oh, Triggity back in it. Oh, with Gawk right back there. Oh my goodness. Oh, it is close. Oh, I think it really just all depends on where that goal is going to be by the time they get there. Who's going to get it? Oh, Triggity and Gawk. It's so close right now. Oh, and they've each taken different paths. Oh my goodness. Oh, Triggity died. Oh my goodness. Oh, it was Gawk. It was Gawk. Mr. Gawk. Do you claim? Can I claim stickers instead? You want the Rama? You absolutely can. Gawk, you already had stickers from a previous stream. All right, Mr. Gawk, do you claim or do you want to re-roll? Cool, I'll take the 2 stickers that I don't already have. Oh, all right. Did you want to pass? You have 4 designs. I have 2 designs, but like 3 variants of each design. You want to swap this for 4 stickers? Is your is your official, what's your official prognosis here? Would you like to pass this along, or would you like to re-roll? Are we going to re-roll this tonight? Sounds like time for another race. Pass. Pass? Does that mean re-roll? Gawk, oh, can you imagine? I got those kawaii tricks as a sticker. All right. I guess this means re-roll, guys. Let's do a random track. Let's get this random... Oh, not Emerald Downs, though. Let's do Rusty Remnant. All right, guys. The Rama's Burgers cap still up for play. So get on in. We'll do a 2.5 minute timer. Just make sure everyone strolls on in. All right, guys. I got relieved by Gawk here. Can we get a close-up? Yeah, that would be a good idea, right? If you have a classic red Rama, I'll take it off your hands. I could. Let's see. How would I show this? How would I best show this? Okay, guys, the marbles is still active. Hit exclamation play, but I'm trying to just show this off here. Because this is this is kind of a really long lens. I know there might not be that much light here. There it is. Can y'all see that? Is that like enough in focus? Alright, anyways. Back to it. Alright guys, about a minute left to join. If you haven't already joined, hit that exclamation play command. Yeah, you already know the business. Keycap is black, kind of neat. I have enough Ramas, only hibbies now. Rama. I got both O and X. The classic reds. Alright guys, 30 seconds left to join. Welcome on in. The flex. I think I have both O and X for classic red too, which I never used. All right, let's get it, guys. If someone passes again, we can play third round. Hey, there you go. All right, early lead goes to Night 10. Night 10 with the early lead, but as usual, anyone's race. Oh, this is the crazy one.
You know, like, sometimes in this game, the gravity makes sense, and then sometimes it doesn't. You know? Does anyone else ever get that feeling? Oh, Carrie's ghost is like behind. Like a bunch of people beating Carrie's ghost right now. Oh, stiletto. All right, look at this. Look at it. What is this? Come on. Like, really? Like, this doesn't even make any physical sense, you know? Like, come on. Not even realistic. Oh, Knight's in with this lead. Fucking magnets. Dude. Classic. We can just all fall off again, right? Oh, maybe that's why Carrie was lucky enough to not fall off at some point. Is that why she's like so far behind? Carrie's ghost. Rip. GG. Wait, is Frank dead? I think I might have missed it. Ooh, a loud brother. All right, now look at this. What is this? You know, I guess this makes physical sense in a way, I suppose. But how is the stage even floating in midair right now? Does not even make sense. Oh, big beat Ken. Oh my goodness. All right. Past that weirdness, I think there's still a little bit of obstacles here, but not really quite as weird. Oh, who's gonna be? Who's gonna be? Oh, Big B Ken back, back in the lead here. How long is this stage? This stage is really long. I keep thinking we're near the goal and we're not. But Big Beat Ken's got a pretty... Big Beat Ken's got a big beat lead. Insty trailing behind, but... Oh, Insty. Insty has the top row. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Insty, what? Insty took the top path. All right. So this is dangerous here. Sonus and Insty took this dangerous path, but it looks like Insty has taken this lead over Vin, Boss Quest. Big Beat Ken has dropped to 4th. Okay, but now we get to these other weird obstacles. Oh, who's it gonna be? Who's gonna be? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, that was a photo finish. Guys, it was Vin. It was Vin. Mr. Vin, do you claim? Photo finish. Thanks, Vin, for giving me the cap. Nice win, Vin. Yeah, gimme a. Alrighty. Okay, so we're gonna wait till the end of this this race here. All right, looks like it's just finished. Last place finisher gets to choose a raid target. Tale of Leaves. So as usual on this channel, last place finisher of the last marbles race we run gets to choose who we raid. If you need some hints, say like, I don't know, if you want us to look around for what other keyboard streamers are on right now, or if you just want to raid your friend or your favorite hot tub streamer, whatever you want, let us know. Tale of Leaves, you have won this honor. Okay, meanwhile, let me tabulate all of the winnings here. 30, we had 0. Booba? And I said no. Someone else can choose. Ooh, Tale of Leaves has passed this along to a vague someone else. So if anyone wants to make any other suggestions on who to raid, let us know. I don't know anyone. Okay. I'll work on some hints. Frank, Insty, anybody, if you guys have any suggestions, let us see who is online. I see a keyboard streamer that I am currently not following on. I think there might only be one other that I can see, unless, yeah, only one other I can see on. Nobody on. I'm trying to get through an ad right now. So pardon me while I do that. GTM get. I see someone named Flat White. I think that's this person's name. And then GTM get. Oh, okay. I heard 165 PC. Okay, right on, right on. Alrighty. Frank said, please hold. As though there's a... there's something I should be waiting for. Will you be getting other sticker designs? Well, I did just create a bunch of emotes, so I guess so. I guess that is something that will likely be happening at some point. I will bank them then. Send them all at once? Okay, okay. Will do. All right. I don't want to keep anybody here for much longer. Give me 1 second. I've got a few things to sort out here. Okay. What rate GTM get? I got a couple of suggestions here for. Okay. Oh wait. Whoa. Hold up. Subscriber only chat. Oh, follower or subscriber only chat. I see. Okay. Well, let's try. Okay. Is there a same restriction on here? Oh my god, both of them. They both have it. Why? Oh, that's odd. Okay, no raid. No raid, go to sleep. No. Well, look, I'll send you guys over to GTM and get the original suggestion from y'all. I guess if you'd like to chat, give them a follow. And in the meantime, also, hey, we got a couple of raid messages for whether you're actually subbed or not. We got a couple of these, so pesos in. Show them some love. I will let you guys know when the next stream is, and you know, more appropriately when that next giveaway is, because I know y'all interested. So send them some love. Catch you guys next time. Take care.